This too is pathologic. Uh-oh. Is it normal that if you don't type for a while that you get slower and then it comes back to you? Like everything? I don't know about that. I almost made your mom joke. I still have a dad game in the background while I'm busy cosplaying a dad assembling a grill. I've never assembled a grill. I've never grilled, actually. I've never done that. Like I've been around when my family was grilling and helped out a little bit, but I've never grilled on my own. I wanted to grill when we got the house, but I didn't trust the back deck to support like a full grill and everyone eating on it, and I was right because it fucking collapsed on me. One of the planks collapsed on me like a couple years later. So does Moncton have a Korean barbecue? I'm probably somewhere, yeah. Where you said that you almost punched your own ticket, right? Yeah, I was standing on the back deck and I noticed that one of the planks looked a little rotten. Not too bad, just a little rotten. So I stepped on it, as you do, and my whole entire foot went through the plank all the way through, right up to my like crotch, pretty much. Like my whole entire leg was stuck through the deck, and I had to one-legged like leg press myself out of it. I was lucky I'd been going to the gym so much before that happened, and I was also lucky that it was. I don't think it was winter. I think it was just like it was just becoming winter. Or it was just ending winter. I can't remember. It was the seasons were changing. It was cold enough that I had two layers of pants on, and one of them was a really thick like sweatpant, and so none of the wood went into me, into my leg or anything like that. So I was fine. I did obviously I wasn't fine in the sense that I was injured. My leg did hurt. Like I had hurt myself, but I didn't scratch myself. I didn't bleed or anything like that. Yeah, I was really lucky that I was able to get myself out of there. Because if I hadn't been going to the gym a lot, I think I might have been stuck there. Where's the foreign to fill for interest ones regarding the exclamation mark divorce command? I don't think that's a thing. Sorry, you don't want to get with this. All right, my link is out. My windows are set up. My idle games are off except for the one that plays in the browser. Laundry is going in the background. Sorry if you can hear it. I have not had any food. Lily had uh, I want to say minor emergency, but that's too big. She had something pressing that had to get done this morning, so I went over and watched the kids while she went out. And that kind of messed up my morning, and I haven't had food. So I am just having coffee now. I had a protein bar and some orange juice. So, yeah. Did you shower? I showered last night, so I'm still pretty fresh. Not as fresh as I could be though. Did you see the new Resident Evil film trailer? They're making another one. How many have they made now? treat yourself to something nice today. Might get pizza. I didn't get pizza. I said I was gonna get pizza after the stream with Walrus, but instead I just went to sleep. So maybe I'll get pizza. I could make a pizza. It's a pizza. Spy the Director of Weapons and Barbarian. Think indie horror. Okay, might be good then. It won't be, but it might be good. There are new commands. Which mod has been messing with the commands? Step forward and be judged. Pizza. Pizza. It's a pizza. It's a reboot, not straight adaptation. Set during Raccoon City incident, if I remember correctly. That might be a good way to do it. Updated games, I was asking if the updates were accurate. Upcoming confirmed streams are The Great Ace Attorney 2 and The Forgotten City, along with this year's Game of the Year nominees. Fire Emblem 3 Houses has been cancelled as a consequence of the NL Super Career. Oh, damn. People are going to take that seriously. There is I think I can't remember if it was on a Najavad or if it's in a Reddit comment. I only skimmed through them, so I didn't read all of them. There was a comment that said something like, the air quotes arguments between Joe and chat, or fights, however you want to say it, used to be more fun, and now it feels like they have a different tone, and Joe used to just brush past them more, and blah, 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 blah. And I have to wonder, were they here? Because if anything, the opposite is true. Like the fucking Persona 5 plot hole thing, that was one of the first ones that we did. Like we derailed the whole last stream during Danganronpa 1 for like 45 minutes. Oh man. They were more funny, right? Maybe they were more fun. I don't know. Maybe. How do we make arguments fun? Sorry about kind of making discourse yesterday. When I said what if they suck, I just meant people who are annoying to talk to. After all, nothing is worse than being annoying. I don't remember what this is about, sorry. It was probably fine, 24 cents, don't worry about it. The one that I didn't say, which really was contributing to how upset I was that someone I think it was on Naja comment, someone Naja said, like, I can't remember the exact wording, so forgive me for paraphrasing, but it was something like, it's upsetting that when I brought up that maybe this is the point of the game in a nice way, Joe was suddenly a lot more open to accepting that and discussing it compared to when people were saying it earlier. And I'm reading this comment and I'm like, okay, so now I'm getting criticized for being constructive. like what? Like, so if I'm trying to respond to people being nice and to being constructive and putting a good like word forward and trying to, you know, maybe reach some common ground, or at least you know, not talk past each other, stuff like that. And now this is a bad thing somehow? Like, what? Like, you're criticizing me for reacting more strongly when people were coming at me with harsher language compared to someone coming at me with a nicer language, or even, hey, you're being polite to me, so I'll just be polite back, which usually is like, even when people are being mean to me, sometimes I'm polite back to you even then. So I don't know. I don't understand. That's a very kind of dark thought to put on someone. It's like, oh, like, when someone was being neutral to you, you were less likely to talk to them. But when someone was being nice to you, you were more likely to talk to them. Wow, that's bad of you. What? Like, that's just how people are. Like, yeah, if you're gonna be constructive toward me, I'll be constructive back. Everyone's like that. I understand. I don't want to put shade on this person, but I do this to chat all the time. Like, yeah, that's part of communicating is trying to like lead with something that opens people up to the conversation. Like, that's just how talking works. Like, what? Yakuza Gate was 2 hours of extremely awkward silence with bursts of tense conversation. Was it 2 hours? Is it really that long? I haven't watched back that one back yet. Did you see the new Reddit your boy paragraph? I don't think I saw that one. No. Should we read it on stream? Really enjoyed the way you engage with video games, says first time chatter Lay Filio. The check is in the mail. Thank you very much. You nailed the job. There have been 2 multi-paragraph posts on Reddit in the last 8 hours. All jokes aside, welcome, Lefilio. Hope you're having a good day. Haven't slept since the last stream. That sucks. I'm sorry. I think I got 6 hours sleep. I got 5 hours sleep yesterday. I got 6 hours sleep. Yeah. Chat, when you dream. Okay, so right now you can look around, right? And you can see things. And if you close your eyes, you can't see things anymore. Now, some people say that they can still visualize things like they have their eyes open, but I'm not talking about that. So right now you can look around and you see things, right? Close your eyes, can't see any things. Everyone's with me so far, no disagreement, right? Yeah, we're fine. When you dream, right, and you see things in your dream, obviously your eyes are closed, so you're not actually seeing it. But so your brain is just interpreting whatever the signals that your eyes are seeing, right? So it's like light goes into your eyes, it goes back into the whatever the fuck is at the back of your eye. I can't remember what it was. The doctor just told me what it was recently, and I've already forgotten. The light goes into the back of your eye, and then that signal gets sent to your brain, and your brain interprets that as information, right? So like your brain is really doing all of the work there to make it something that you can process. It's not like it's a raw feed, right? So when you are asleep and you're dreaming and you can see in your dream, when I dream, I can see as clearly as I can see right now in this room, right? So when you do that, holy, this explanation is long. Well, you can go somewhere else then. So when you see something in a dream, are you seeing in the exact same way that your brain interprets light coming from your eyes? Or are you just making memories so quickly that you think you are? This is kind of a difficult question to set up, sorry. So there was, I need to make all the stipulations. How do I know? I don't know. Maybe there's a balder among you that has done research into this and knows. Kind of yes, it activates the visual cortex and some other parts of the brain. That's what I mean. Like, are you actually seeing? Visual cortex is a better way of saying it. Yeah. Like, is the visual cortex being activated when you're dreaming and seeing things in the same way that your brain sees things when your eyes are open, or is it just that you are just like making a memory, like live? This reminds me of Pat stares at when he can't play back voices in his head. As an example, he wanted to replay memory of a convo between him and his wife, but if it's not his wife's voice, his internal monologue acting both parts. Broke chat in his podcast partner's brain when he explained that's how his brain worked. Ooh. What? Hold on. Okay, is he sure? Yeah? He's sure. So if I just had a long conversation about bullshit with the kids. So if I go on into my memory palace right now and I'm reliving the conversation I just had with Kate, like Kate's there and she's talking to me and it's Kate's voice coming out of Kate's mouth talking to me and then it's my voice talking back to her. So when it's him, it would be his own voice coming out of the other person. Okay, I don't know if that's true. Like maybe it's just a communication issue, just in the same way that people say that they can close their eyes and they go into a VR mode and they can see things. I don't believe them. I don't think that's the case. I think they're just describing something in a way that makes it sound like that. Like everyone can visualize something when they close their eyes, but like the people say that they can actually close their eyes and they don't even see black. They just see I can see the matrix. Like I don't believe that. I believe that they can visualize things and they're just trying to describe that in a different way. I don't know. Not everyone know? Okay, but if you close your eyes and you think about the place that you live and how to get around, you can see the paths to get through it, right? What percentage of your dreams are color? All of them. Define C. That's what I mean. I feel like define C is the crux of the matter. I think that when we say C, some people are describing something else. Like I don't think that anyone can close their eyes and they can see like they're in a matrix. Like to them, the way they describe it sometimes is, oh, I can see when my eyes close because I can visualize things so clearly that I can just close my eyes and it's like my eyes are still open and I can just see everything. I don't think that's possible. I don't think people can do that. So when they say I can see things when they close their eyes, I think they're just describing just a normal imagination of something in their eyes, and they're not actually seeing it when they close their eyes like that. Some can. I don't think so. So you're calling them liars? I'm not calling them liars. I think they're just describing something poorly or not accurately. I think they're saying that I think they're saying I can do this, and as they're describing something, it's sounding like they can do something more than they actually can. And that's why I mean, like, maybe Pat can hear the voices, but it's all wrapped up in his internal monologue, so he just thinks it's still all his voice. I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to hear it. I'm not sure. In your dreams, do you see things in first person POV or third person over the shoulder POV? First person almost all the time. $35% people have hyperphantasia, 100% vivid picture. What does that mean, though? What does 100% vivid picture mean? Like, how are we testing this? Are we just like, hey, can you do this? And you're like, yeah, and they're like, okay, cool. Some people have synesthesia. It also, some people like get superpowers from it too. True colors. Blue colors. Do you think I can kill the stubby brawler, chat? Do you think I could do it? Blueprints, yeah, blueprints. Oh, I could kill it. Wow, that's a good get. For them, they lack the ability to mentally conceptualize an image. I agree with you that no one's closing their eyes and watching a movie from memory or anything, but some folks can't visualize their imagination. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I definitely think that the second part of that is not possible, and some people describe what they can do as that, right? So I think that's where the issue's coming in. But not being able to visualize anything at all, maybe, but I just maybe like people just don't understand the question, or they can do something and they don't realize it. It's really hard to test this. Whereas like, can you roll your tongue? Like you know, can you do it? Show me, right? Can everyone roll their tongue, but they just don't know how? They just haven't made that mind muscle connection. Like, if is there a path to teach everyone to be able to roll their tongue? Because the muscles must be there, right? No, I'm sorry, I should be more clear. Is everyone capable of rolling their tongue, but some people just don't know how? I can move my ears. I can move my ears too. Yeah. No, it's a genetic thing. Has What do you mean it's a genetic thing? Some people don't have a gene that makes it so they do not have the muscles in their tongue in order to roll it. Because if you're physically capable of doing something, then all that matters is that you need to figure out how to get like flex that muscle, right? The ear wiggling thing is an extra muscle. So I have an extra muscle being able to. I can't really wiggle my ears. Okay. When I say I can't flap my ears like Dumbo, I can just move my ears back and forth. Like I can probably like get the headset off my head if I keep trying. Like I can move my ears like back and forth a little bit. So I have an extra muscle in my head back there, or is it just I have when I was a kid through randomly just like figuring out how my body works, I just flex the muscle and now I just know how to do that. Like I know how to activate that muscle. I can't move mine at all. Yeah, so can you not move yours at all because you don't have the muscle there, or do you just not know how to flex that muscle? Like if I sat you in a room and and had infinite time with you, Ronald McDonald is funding this experiment where we can sit in a room and I can go through all the different iterations and like give you psychedelics and all this other shit. If we went through all of the different iterations that we could to test this hypothesis, could we eventually land on you just like being able to flex that muscle? Why would we need that muscle? I don't know. Sometimes evolution just does crazy shit. There were certain, like for example, there were certain muscles that I couldn't flex because I hadn't felt them before, before going to the gym. And going to the gym and doing a shit ton of different exercises I'd never done before, I it was like parts of my body like activated and woke up. But they were always there. I could always flex my pecs. I could always flex my lats. I could always have done that. I just had never felt them before. So going through like, and for some of them, for especially for my pecs and my lats, sometimes I had to do like it was months of exercising before I finally one day felt that muscle tense in a way that made me realize that I can do it even when I'm not in the machine. So if there's a machine that we could strap your tongue to, and I asked you to do different exercises that built up to you like using your tongue in a certain way, would eventually you learn how to flex the muscle that makes it so you can roll your tongue? Would everyone be able to do that? I kind of think yes. I don't know why there would be like, why would some people physically be incapable of doing that? I just think that you just don't know how. This is about tongues. It's also about like moving your ears, being able to like flay out your toes. Like you can hold up your hand right now, right? And your fingers are all together. And then you can without like bending your fingers, you can like spread your fingers so there's a gap between all your fingers, right? Like you want to make that iconic handprint that you can put in the sand or something. You spread your fingers out and you can do that. Some people can do that with their toes. They could, like their toes are all together and then they can flay, spread their toes out, right? Some people can't do that. Some people can't do that with their toes. I think that they can, they just don't know how. What percentage of your dreams are nightmares? This is a very difficult question. Okay, so just in case anyone's new, I have a sleep disorder. I have narcolepsy. Narcolepsy is not like how it is in popular media. Narcolepsy is has many symptoms to it. One of the symptoms that I have from narcolepsy is that I dream vividly almost every single night. Over my whole entire life, I have had many, many nightmares. There have been periods in my life where I'm having more nightmares than regular dreams. This is gonna sound like magical bullshit. I'm sorry, this is just how it is. Around in my 20s or so, my nightmares were getting so debilitating, and sleep paralysis was happening so frequently. And I was getting stuck in dream loops, which is the worst nightmare of all. Whereas you think you're awake, but you're not. I think the record I went on to was like 4 or 5 layers of I think I'm awake, I wake up, I go and talk to someone, haha, what if I was still asleep? Then I wake up again, I go and talk to someone, and then I'm like, ha ha ha, wouldn't it be funny if I was still asleep? I'm still asleep, I wake up again, like that sort of thing. Like we're talking like Again, this is gonna sound like sci-fi bullshit. I'm sorry. Like we're talking about like an appreciable amount of time that sometimes I would go to sleep and I would feel like actual literal months had passed. And I would wake up. It didn't happen very often, but I would wake up and I would just be staring at the ceiling and I would be like, just unbelievable like levels of just like fatigue, just like where even am I anymore? Like just that sort of thing. So going through when I was in my 20s, this was becoming so debilitating, exhausting, with also just nightmares and night terrors and everything, and waking up screaming and shaking and thinking that there's something in the room and hallucinating. That I set up a bunch of like defense mechanisms, for lack of a better term, the lack of a better word. So like I don't really sleep that often in terms of hours. I sleep in like very short chunks because it's almost like I have to keep waking up to make sure like hey, we okay? Like are we in a nightmare? It's almost like I have like I sleep in like 20 to 30 minute increments and I just wake up all the time just to make sure that we're not stuck in a nightmare, stuck in a dream loop, that sort of thing. So I just do that naturally. I don't really know how I trained myself to do this. I think it was just like a subconscious kind of response to it. And that's just how I sleep now. Sometimes, rarely, I do sleep like I'm dead. I just conk out and I'm gone for a while. And thankfully, I haven't had another nightmare or night terror in those instances that frequently recently. But like I just keep waking up constantly. That sort of thing. So yeah, I don't really have nightmares that much anymore. Because of that, because I just keep waking up. Also, like have certain like trigger things that if I see them in a dream, it's like I escape out. I just know, like if I'm standing somewhere in a room in a dream and then suddenly there's a door that's in the wall that wasn't there before, I'm out. like I'm awake. I'm like, okay, good. It's almost like my brain is trying to fuck with itself. If there's like a ball that's bouncing down a hallway, I know the monster that's associated with that. I'm done. I'm leaving. There's stuff like that. If there's a knock on a door in a dream, I'm out. If there's a tree that I can see through a window, I'm out. There's lots and lots of these little things that I know is going to lead to some sort of nightmare encounter, and I just leave the dream. I just escape out. I Alt F4 out the dream. That's a better way of doing it. I've learned how to Alt F4 out of my dreams. It's not. I don't have a 100% success rate, obviously. But like I've done that. So now I don't really have nightmares anymore because I just stop before the nightmare gets there. It's like I'm in an arms race with my own brain, and so far I am absolutely winning. Like I haven't had a problem with nightmares in a while now. Like every so often, yeah, I still have a nightmare, but I don't really have them consistently anymore like I did. How did the media come up with the current representation of narcolepsy that's misleading? Because it's funny. So it's like narcoleptics have trouble staying awake, and also they deal with cataplexy. So what happens with cataplexy is a separate thing. Cataplexy is when you experience a high emotion. Usually it's laughing or fear. Cataplexy is a separate thing from narcolepsy, but they're often associated with it. Cataplexy is when you lose control of your muscles. So if again, this is also a problem. I do not know how I solved this, but I used to have an issue when I was in my 20s again. Whereas if I was laughing and I was really, really tired, sometimes my legs would buckle and I wouldn't fall down enough. Like I wouldn't fall over. I would have to grab myself on something, or I'd have to catch myself and steady my legs. But yeah, I felt cataplexy before. So I would like cataplexy is when your whole entire, like, you lose control of your muscles and you just kind of buckle. So narcolepsy with cataplexy is what people usually have, and they just mush them together and be like, narcoleptics will just like fall asleep on the dot. They'll just fall asleep and fall over. What really happens is that a narcoleptic will experience a high amount of emotion, usually laughter, and then they'll fall over because they will lose control of their muscles in the same way that sleep paralysis happens. Um, uh, what happens with narcoleptics when they're really, really tired is they have a sleep attack, which is an irresistible urge to fall asleep. Although irresistible has a gradient to it, because usually you can fight through it, but sometimes it's extremely difficult. So usually they just mash it together because it's funny. It's funny to have the idea of someone just like falling over asleep on a dot, right? Like it's a fun concept. Can you shift over to a good dream? No, I haven't taught myself how to do that. I have done it a couple times, but I haven't really taught myself how to do that. I just have my system in place where I can sleep like that. Is it like cataplexy is more likely for narcolepsy? I think so. Yeah, you can have narcolepsy without cataplexy. I'm pretty sure you can have cataplexy without narcolepsy. I don't think they're tied together. But yeah, usually if you have narcolepsy, you have cataplexy. My brand of narcolepsy is probably mild to moderate. I don't have an extreme form of narcolepsy, or I've just found ways to deal with it better. I'm also unmedicated. I'm not medicated at all. So I just deal with this. Sorry to talk about it, by the way. It's actually a really, really big part of my life, and I forget about it sometimes, and I'm really hard on myself sometimes. Like sometimes I'm like why can't we just do things? Why can't we get things done? Why can't we keep the schedule better? And I completely and utterly forget that I have this really debilitating sleep disorder. Sometimes for days or weeks, I'm just like so fucking like whoa, and it's just like, and I just like, and then I remember like, oh yeah, like yeah, this is very hard for you, you know, this is how it's gonna be, right? Any media with good narcolepsy representation in your opinion? Well, The Witcher 3. Witcher 3 is not a good narcolepsy representation, actually. Doctor Sleep? I haven't seen Doctor Sleep. Is narcolepsy a fun word to say? Narcolepsy is a fun word to say. Fight Club, yeah, Fight Club, that's one of the reasons why I like Fight Club so much, is because I already had sleep problems then, and seeing a character with sleep problems, and also the way it was narrated, was really, really striking to me. Yeah. I've always been like this, even when I was a kid. I used to have so much trouble falling asleep. I would like, I read so many books when I was a kid, because I wouldn't be able to sleep. Yeah, and my parents didn't understand, and my parents did a lot of mistakes with me and my sister, and also each other. I don't hold this one against them. It's very hard to know, especially back then in the 80s, exactly what the kid might be going through. But like, yeah, they didn't understand. They just thought I couldn't go. I just couldn't sleep, and I was being bad. So like, they would come to bed, you know, and check on me, and I would be like still awake like 5 hours after I went to bed, and they'd be like, why aren't you asleep? And they would be very upset, and they would be mad, and I'd be like, I'd be in trouble. I'm like, I just can't, and they wouldn't understand. Um, yeah. I do research work, and I know some scientists are trying to figure out a therapeutic for narcolepsy. There's been some breakthroughs in it recently. I think there's actually now a test they can do, which involves testing your spinal fluid versus with a lumbar puncture, or whatever the fuck it is. Spinal tap, I can't remember what it's called. There is something they can do. There's like, narcolepsy is kind of like diabetes, and that there's a type 1 narcolepsy, type 2 narcolepsy. I think there might even be a type 3 narcolepsy. Who knows what the fuck they're on right now. Bipolar is like that too. Bipolar, type 1, type 2, type 3. I think there's type 3 bipolar. Everything when it comes to this sort of thing is always going to be a spectrum. And you know, it's very hard to nail down. Even if you have gone to the doctor and you've been diagnosed with something, you know, like the symptoms and everything with variants can be very different from person to person. Yeah, so that's always why it's very, very notoriously hard to treat and actually nail down properly and even get a diagnosis. Yeah, I think they have settled on narcolepsy being, or at least type 1 narcolepsy being, an autoimmune disease. Your brain just doesn't produce something. And they are thinking that they might have something that can help with for replacing that, some hormone that the brain secretes. I can't remember what it's called. Should still go get tested for ADHD though. Wonder, ADHD and narcolepsy do go hand in hand actually. It's another common crossover. Should we play the game? There's a link between Parkinson's and narcolepsy too as you get older, which is just absolutely terrifying for me to know. So, yeah.
All right, about time we hit those mines.
You mean play Unnamed Space Idol? Just use the last loadout. Yeah. Okay, so there is some of the, I want to get the stuff here that unlocks the thingamajig. The maybe it's here in the cultivation lab, and we have to go here and go through the red door. Do we have a key? Let's go here. I've only seen a few promotional things to this game. I thought it was a Death Stranding sequel. It is very Death Stranding. Like, yeah. The suit is very similar. The way that you have stuff strapped to all your parts, of different part of the armor is very similar to that, yeah. Hey Joe, I heard you're doing a Telltale Christmas special this holidays. I'm thinking about it. Dispatch is a game made from ex-Telltale devs, and it's basically a Telltale game. Could we possibly play it? If we do play that, it'll probably be before Telltale Miss. That won't be a part of Telltale Miss. We might do that next couple months, actually. I don't know what to do about the chat problem. I think it's probably on my end. I think people on Reddit are right. I think that I just have to learn how to deal with it better. There are some bad actors in the community that as soon as things start going bad, they come out of the woodwork and try to egg it on. Yeah. I just dislike it. I think it's afterwards I dislike it the most, where it's like we get a Reddit post or comment and it's like a bunch of people are like replying and saying yeah and upvoting and all that shit, and I'm like, but this isn't how it happened. Like this isn't real, you know. The one during Expedition 33, the end discussion was the more animated one, but it was fine. But the more upsetting one to me was about the Red Danger Room, where people were saying things about it that I didn't say, you know, like they were making it out to be. I remember there was one Reddit post about that was really, really upsetting, because it was like painting that I'd spoken about this at length because it was such a huge fucking issue or anything like that. It wasn't. Like, it was just like, the reason why it turned into a conversation was because, one, we were in the middle of the boss fight and had nothing else to do, and two, as soon as I said it, there was a bunch of pushback to it, so now we're in a conversation back and forth. But really, it wasn't like big damning criticism or anything like that. And it was presented as that, which is very irritating to me, because it's like, you know, if I was to make a video on Expedition 33, I think I would mention that like 30 seconds and then that's it, you know? Whereas it's being presented as this huge, like, you know, game-defying fucking issue. How do we play this game again? Oh shit, the invisible ones, yeah.
Right on. You're going down.
Okay, it takes way too long for the shotgun to reload. How are you supposed to get the ones in?
Where are you?
They're floating in the air because those aren't cloaked. That's funny. When do they explode? Do I hit? Whoa, what the? Oh, it still got him. That's good.
Shooting to me. Is that it?
Some more? Oh yeah, there's more.
Wow, amazing.
Whoa, why is there so many of them?
Where are you? Show yourself. Now it's my turn. Damn! I owe you one, Diana.
Esoteric Ebb is dispatched for Marvel fan. Wait, what? Fucking hell, man. Oh, for fuck's...
Wow, amazing.
Why is it... Okay, I'm not having a good time in this room. I'm not having a good time in this room.
Wow, amazing. Where are you? Show yourself. Help us, brother.
Okay, so having it so that you knock one down, and then as you go for it, the other one comes over and grabs you, so like, I don't know, man. Like, what am I supposed to do? Knock them both down together? Bait out the other attack? Why is it not taking damage?
Right on.
No, Hugh.
There's...
I'm on it.
Another one just spawned?
Where are you?
We're having so much fun here. We're having so much fun. We're having so much fun. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing is wrong with what's going on right now.
I owe you. Guess that's that.
Okay, you did it. Okay. This was horribly played by me, by the way. This is not a game issue. This is a me issue. I do not understand how to fight these guys when there's more than one, clearly. My bad. I'm actually starting to think of maybe I don't know how to play this game if I don't have a shotgun. Oh, there was a shotgun. Oh, fucking no. The weapons kind of blend in a little bit when it comes to the silhouette, right? Like I can clearly see that this one has like a thing here at the bottom, but like at a glance they're very similar looking. I guess because they're just rifles. Riot Blaster helps the... Yeah, I think maybe I need to remember that there's certain guns that are going to be better than others against the other ones, yeah. I really like the shotgun. There was a lot of discourse and talking during chat during that. Sorry, my bad. Who put this dick-sucking cliff here? What are we talking about?
Ooh,
Here.
Special module that expands the upper limit of Diana's hacking gauge. Why would I want to do that? Was that a lore vape? It was a lore vape, yeah. What the fuck is a dick sucking cliff? I think it's a cliff that sucks your dick. I don't know though. It's the first I'm hearing about it. Nature's incredible. A blowhole. I'm hoping this game would ramp up the tempo rhythm that's a bit close to something like Doom Eternal, but there's something a little clunky about the way game design makes it difficult. Wonder how, if that's how you have to pick up the different weapons I'll fly to improvise. Yeah, I think that having different weapons that you could cycle through that all regenerate. Okay, so here's what I would prefer, right? So if I was making this game as a dad, who's also was a game designer for a little bit. As a dad, I would make it so you have 4 slots. You can only have 4 slots, and you have to pick the loadout before you go into the level. And each of them has like a secular thing where like firing the grip gun charges ammo on the second slot, and firing the second slot charges the ammo on the third slot, and firing the third shot charges ammo on the fourth shot. So you're rewarded for cycling, and you don't have to fully deplete it, but you can basically it's encouraging you to cycle through the weapons, so you're not all constantly doing the same one, with some flexibility that you can choose when you use them, and also you don't have to worry about running over and picking up weapons in the middle of the fight, and you know that they're in your pocket and you can use them. Some system like that. I think that the movement is fine. I think that some of the weak spots are a little hard to get to on some enemies because they're on the back or anything like that. But I think that's just a skill issue. You can do something like that. Thank God you're not making games. Thank God you can't type in my chat anymore. So like, yeah, I don't know, like just something in that system so you can have some amount of consistency with using the weapons. So I'm not scrambling to go pick them up. I do think there is space for that. It just doesn't work all that well in here. But maybe like having better silhouettes on the guns might do it. I'm not sure. But that is true. I'm just trying to kind of make it more like Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal's system is really, really good because the way ammo comes back in that game, and ammo was really, really low to the point that it's kind of difficult to play at first, is like it's really off-putting how little ammo you have in Doom Eternal. So I think that it's a really good system to have you like cycle through different guns, and then once you're depleted, you use the chainsaw that you've built up to kill an enemy, which adds a really good reprieve and like kind of like almost like an exhale during the fighting. It's like and then you get all your ammo back, and then you can go through the cycle again, and hopefully by the time you get your ammo is all gone, you can use the chainsaw again, right? So it works really, really well. I don't know. I really liked the early game of Breath of the Wild where weapons are so disposable that you are scrambling in the middle of the fight to go and pick one up. But I feel like you earn them by like attacking enemies in that game and knocking them down. Whereas in this game, they're just there. They're just on the floor waiting for you to pick them up, and you just have to run over and interrupt the flow of the game. So I don't know. Chat, that wasn't even that harsh. That was so fucking rude. Who was rude? Me? I was rude, or they were rude? Bantu incoming? What do you think about Breakable Items and Mechanics? It works there okay, I think. I don't know. I haven't played enough Mechanics to know for sure. I don't know, maybe I haven't finished the game yet, so maybe it will work better as I get more experience with it. Maybe there's some upgrade that ties it all together, but I do agree with the chatter that said that the tempo is lacking here. I think that when I'm doing the hack, and then as soon as I'm done the hack, I quickly do a dodge, like from the enemy that's attacking me into like, now I'm in a slow-mo, and I can unload a bunch of bullets into the gun, into the weak point, and then like when the reload is cycling, I switch to the other gun, and I fire some more shots, and I switch back to the other gun, and then I do another hack. I feel like there's a really sweet flow state in this game. I'm not always getting into it, if that makes sense. And it could definitely still be a skill issue, don't get me wrong, but I feel like it might not be, right? I like your idea quite a bit, actually, because it makes your loadouts matter more. As the game is designed right now, your little skills that you could equip don't always synergize with your strategy, so you run an ammo gun types that synergize with your build. Yeah, I'm not saying it's like this is like a for sure fire way of making it better, but I would try and experiment in that area. Maybe they did and it didn't work, so maybe I'm just shouting into the void right now. But just something like that, so I have some consistency in my loadout, or I don't know. It feels kind of bad to use. Maybe it's because some of the guns just don't feel fun. Maybe it's a weapon design issue. Most of the guns in Doom Eternal are really, really good. they feel really good to use. I was also talking on Discord last night about it. I would love to have some sort of permanent upgrades that I could add to the hacking thing, that like, there's always going to be a square on the hacking mini game that if you run through it while you go to your hack, you gain like, increases your ammo regeneration speed for a little bit, or gives you +1 ammo for the grip gun. And they could make that system work with like the shotgun too, like you get another shot back on your shotgun or something like that, so you could use it faster, or makes the next shot do more damage. They kind of already have that a little bit, but it just doesn't feel that great to me because I'm playing on mouse and keyboard. Maybe it's better on gamepad, just something like that. Also making it so like as you go in the direction of the hack, like to make it harder, like maybe those squares that you get a bonus for, you can only go through from left to right or right to left. You can't go up or down through them, and it's like making the pathing a little bit harder, something like that. I don't know. I feel like there's something missing, but I still do like the combat a lot. Don't get me wrong. Like I don't know. Like it's definitely not as fun as something like God of War to me, or Doom Eternal. But it's definitely like way better than like a Forspoken, or what's the game that we played recently that the gameplay was kind of meh on. Definitely way better than Deadly Premonition, obviously. Better than Alan Wake 1 and 2. It's probably more fun than Requiem. Nier Replicant, more fun than Nier Replicant. Yeah, it's probably more fun than Requiem to me, but it's not more fun than Resident Evil 4. Silent Hill, yeah, Silent Hill F, yeah. Silent Hill F is an excellent example, actually. Silent Hill F is just kind of slop. It's just like a combat system that they did some stuff in it, but it's not really that great. It's just kind of like, throw some stuff and here we go, It's not bare minimum, but close to bare minimum of just like, this is a combat system, we can go through it now. This is way more than that. Like, they were clearly interested in making game systems here in this game, compared to Silent Hill F just being like, we have to have a game system so we can tell this story. Someone's saying, really? Yeah, I don't know. Requiem was okay. Just, I feel like maybe it's just because I just would rather be playing Resident Evil 4. It's in my memory, it's not that great. So if I went back and played Requiem right now, maybe I would enjoy it more. I'm not sure. Like, yeah. But this gameplay's pretty fun. Like, if you were on the fence of playing this game where you think the hacking looks clunky, like, you get used to it. It's actually really fun. You might enjoy this game quite a bit. I wonder how far it goes up with the difficulty modes. Who's last person said thank you to yesterday? Was it Basara? I think it was Basara. Zero mostly? Spirosity? I feel like I said thank you to Spirosity. And 01 mostly. Thank you again, just in case I didn't. Thank you, Kafefa, for the 38 months, 2 hours ago before we started, with a hello, Joe. We've been live for an hour already? God damn, the yapping at the beginning. Just the yapping makes things just go by so fast. Are the difficulty modes? I thought it was standard and casual. It is standard and casual, and there's a harder mode that you unlock after you beat the game, I think. So maybe that adds more stuff to it? I'm not sure. I'd be curious to play it again on hard mode. And see. Thank you, Nova Odin, for 21 months with the drums. Thank you. Thank you, Super Paper, for the 47 months as well. 46 minutes ago, almost exactly. Is this harder than Terraria Calamity? Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm saying that just to piss off my oldest son specifically. Every single time he finishes a Dark Souls game, he goes back to his tier list and puts all the bosses in the tier list, and he looks at me and goes, and still not a boss harder than Calamitous, Supreme Witch Calamitous. I'm like, okay. We'll see. We'll see when he gets to Concert Radon. We'll see how that goes. Thank you, Some Mute, for the 16 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ahmed J, for the 11 months too. Whoa, hope you're having fun with Pragmata. I am having fun with Pragmata, yep. I'm having fun with things. Thank you, Peace of Mind, for 19 months. Hey, Tom Stuff, I'm actually developing a video game. The point of it is that you miss everything, and it's frustrating. You won't even be able to buy it. I think people who like video essays will love it. Oh, man, that goes hard. Let me know when it's not out, okay? Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting us up blindly to the community as well. Thank you, Aleg33, for the 15 months. Anonymous Gifter again. Anonymous Gifter is on a streak right now. And the last four on my list are SS Ander77 for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much, SS Ander. Arc Jams for the gifting on sub as well. And Toxic Yaoi Fujoshi for the 12 months with Yuri. Wow. Yaoi and Yuri, they're together. Thank you very much, Toxic. And thank you, Garn XI or Garn 9. No, Garn 11. Garn 11 for the 4 months as well. Okay, I would like a spoiler. Where's the key that unlocks the training mission? Sadly, Radon got nerfed. Now he attacks at snail speed while when he does his multi-attack dash. I thought the nerf wasn't that significant. So when Finn beats it, I can say, haha, you didn't really beat the game. Where are these three? Block Soil Research, Sector Terror Dome. Going back, when you say RE4, do you mean OG or remake? I don't remember the OG all that much. I'm talking about the remake. Make Finn play it pre-patch. I could do that, couldn't I? Yeah. It's in soil research? It's near the beach if it's the one I'm thinking of. The beach is here, Geoscience Lab. You may, as is every elitist, right? Yeah, I know. You didn't really beat the game. You used the weapon, you didn't really beat the game. You used the shield, you didn't really beat the game. You used weapon arts, you didn't really beat the game. You used iframes instead of learning how you can just walk around all the enemy attacks, you didn't really beat the game. Best laugh track impression? An impression that I can do, or what's the best laugh track? The questions are getting weirder and weirder, Kefka. I don't know how to answer this one, sorry. Oh, there it is. It's there. I see it. If you first try a boss, you didn't really learn it. That's true, actually, yeah. There have been times where it happened on Nameless Puppet. I first tried Nameless Puppet, and then when I did the fight again on my own time, I had to properly learn the fight. It took me, I think, 3 or 4 tries my second time. Can you turn invisible yet? Well, I'm a 40-year-old man, so I feel invisible. So does that work? Oh, I dodged into it.
Thanks. Where are you? Show yourself.
Oh, damn, the shotgun's so good. In other words, Sumari, I'm at the top of my game for questions. Give us your best mouse impression? Nope. All sectors of the Terradome remain fully operational, and construction of the new area is proceeding on schedule. With routine tasks now handled by bots, human-caused delays have been eliminated. Smooth sailing. Note, system inspection noted an unrecognized admin level update to EDUS, possibly authorized by Earth HQ. I'll follow up with the next routine briefing. Huh.
Changing the admin access level on EDUS? Is that even possible?
I bet there's a bunch of security to stop it.
Not like anyone could get past all that.
This was sabotage by Earth? Give us your best dog impression. Husky. Husky hell. That's a dog. Oh, I'm not even getting paid to bark. Fuck. Give us your best August impression. I'm definitely into the Smiths lately. They're definitely the Radiohead of the 70s.
New training sim data has arrived. Be sure to give it a try.
Along the boxes, reach the target area, failure conditions, incapacitated. Alright, what's this one then? They're laid off in the 70s, but whatever. Sorry, I took a shot in the dark. I have no idea where they're from.
Look out for Parkinson. Hugh!
Back off!
Oh, the damage on that falls off.
Something's aiming at us.
It's over.
Now what?
Guess that's that.
Oh, that one was really easy. Damn. Okay. Are the Smiths good? Do I know the Smiths? I don't think I've ever heard a Smiths song. Defeat all enemies. Don't let enemies use antennas. What? Complete within 30 seconds. Okay. Oh, for fuck.
It's my turn.
Okay. Killer 7, which is on the voter list, is entirely made of reference to the Smiths. You better get on that. What's their best album? The Smiths are straight people music, so I don't think you'd like it. I'm really not bi. I'm sorry. I just think some guys are hot. Oh, we just wasted that.
Be careful.
Yeah, okay, let's just retry. By the way, +2 title. I love the reference. Thank you. Naugus doesn't get it. The Killers are too mainstream. What's going on? No, I'm sorry. You get hit by lead mod and now you need to be taken down a peg. Alright, we did it. Alright, this is fun. Very ironic because the Killers perform Johnny Marr of the Smiths often. Smiths are one of their biggest influences. Are they really? I really like the Killers. Maybe I should listen to the Smiths. Maybe I would like them. What's the best Killers song? Probably Rap God? Fucking hell, man. Oh my god. Alright, you got me. I'm actually mad. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck.
It's here.
Live in the Vida Loca or some shit? Fucking hell. It might actually be Human. I really love it. Human is a good song. Errol, I'm confused by what you wanted me to do yesterday. By the way, sorry. I read it was a long chat message, which is fine. But like I didn't parse it properly. You want me to postpone Greatest Attorney 2 or do it sooner, or do you also want to be here for Forgotten City, or what? I can't remember what you were asking. I think that my favorite Killer song is All These Things That I've Done. When You Were Young. Yeah, When You Were Young is pretty good. Yeah. The Man is good too.
Next up is the mainframe, right?
Yep. It should be in the Nexus Tower.
Joe, did you hear about? They got him. PHP Trash is dead. Arrow's going to be gone at a specific time period and wants you not to stream the Greatest Train 2 when she's gone, which would have involved either postponing or starting early. I'm hitting enter before Arrow can't. Wow. Dalmec speaking for women. Wow. You hate to see it. It's okay, I'm innocent. No, you did make sense. I just didn't parse it properly. Basically, I was hoping you'd either start the Greatest Training next week or start Greatest Training 3 weeks from now. If you start 2 weeks from now, I'll be gone for the finale, hence the human shrapnel. Hope that's less indecipherable. Okay, so it's not about Forgotten City, it's about postponing a little bit more. Postponing for 3 weeks might be a tough one, so maybe we should start next week instead? I don't know. We did take a week break. We did say it was going to be a week or two. Excavation complete, former mining sector. Excavation in progress, eastern sector, new mining zone. No access to near the Nexus Tower mainframe is restricted to authorized personnel only. Ensure compliance at all times. Maybe we should start next week instead. I don't know. I feel like
Environmental optimization.
I can tank more reading.
Entering low gravity environment.
Whoa. Distance and airtime of jumps and thrusters extended in reduced gravity space. As opposed to when we're inside, when it's fine. Hugh's overall movement speed is also slightly slower.
Please proceed with caution.
Would you say this game is dad slop? Yes.
Everything feels kind of floaty. Hugh, I can see the Nexus Tower.
So that's where Edis is.
It's the Tower of Babel.
Pretty far off. Wish we had a shuttle or something.
I thought he said shovel until I read the subtitles. Let's kill people. Oh no. What's that in the sky there? Heike, if you want to get into August music, watch the Killers cover bands from the 80s. Brandon Flowers and August have an 80% taste overlap. Really? Brandon Flowers is a very handsome man. Do we all agree? I have no idea what a Brandon Flowers is. Brandon Flowers is the lead singer in the Killers. Do you have examples of mom slap games? No, we were speaking about this yesterday. Like, Requiem becomes mom slap for a little bit, but not a lot. There aren't really games that are like this from a mom's perspective, which I think is a missed opportunity.
The tower's right there. Why we gotta take the long way around? Nothing new, but ugh. Things sure feel different when the gravity shifts.
How is it different?
Well, my thrusters push us farther, but they're harder to control.
Seems like an upgrade to me.
Okay, so these lines were in the game, and then playtesters were confused and put off, and they had to put tutorial splash art, and the director of the game was really, very upset about that they had to put the tutorials in. Okay. Bayonetta? You're not... Okay, so there are games where you are a mom and about motherhood. 1000 Crisis is being brought up a lot in chat, and yeah, that is for sure. But when we're talking about like a game like this from a mom's perspective, is that you are a mom that is on a journey with the kid with you pretty much the whole entire time, and there's lots and lots of interactions between you and the kid that you're with, right? There is no really game like that. The closest that you can come to is probably Abby in Half of Last of Us Part 2, where you're with the kid. I can't remember their name. Fucking hell. Lev? Is it Lev? Plague Tale? Plague Tale, you're a big sister, and that is kind of close too. Yeah, those are the two closest ones. I mentioned this yesterday, but I think there was a 2001 game called Amy that was survival horror that fits the bill, but was also extremely poorly received. That's a shame. I haven't heard of that one. Fallout 4, if you choose the mom, you are a mom in that, but again, you're not with the kid for the whole entire time, you know?
I bet we could use those platforms to get across.
Use your thrusters and see if you can make it.
Why are you just floating, bro? Huh? Like, we're looking for a game, like, so Dad Slop is God of War. It actually is your kid, but in this game and in Last of Us, you're playing as a man who then like unintentionally now has a kid they have to look after, and you feel protective toward them as the game goes on, and you feel like there are a lot of parental interactions between them. I don't think there is a game that's like that from a mom's perspective, or aren't many. That's what we're looking for. That's what the dad slap is. Like trying to open you up to this idea of like oh look, I didn't plan to be a dad, and now suddenly I'm getting this dad experience, and this is kind of cool. I don't think there is that kind of thing from a mom's perspective, or at least not as strong as in these ones. And like obviously it's probably because the people that are making the games think that they're going to be more men that are going to buy the game, and they think that's going to like hit the target audience more. But I don't know. I think that's really like reductive. But I don't understand people that are like this. Like there's some people out there that are like I have to play like I have to be a man when I play the game because I can't like understand like playing a girl character. It's like what the fuck? They're a character, just fine. Like I don't get it. That's not to say there isn't value in representation. I think there is. But most of the time, you can just understand a character if they're well written. You don't have to have it. It doesn't have to match up. I think I would like to play a game that is mom slap and see how the dynamic would be different. Maybe it wouldn't be. Maybe the same. Homing missiles. So this is a red one. An attack unit fires multiple homing missiles, which lock onto multiple enemies while charging. Its multi-target capability makes it ideal for crowd control. Okay, so this is another charging weapon.
Charge that unit up, and it can hit multiple bots.
Here's one I play, but it's an adult game called... Okay, do I want to say an adult game on stream? Fuck it. Desecration of Wings? You play as a bi-prostitute mother, and she is great. I'm glad she's great.
How are we gonna get over there?
No idea. My thrusters alone won't cut it. Let's look for another way.
Oh, yeah?
Stop skittering around!
Blinking the enemy.
Leave the shooting to me.
Be careful.
Check.
I thought that would have killed them. Telltale's a Walking Dead game where you play as a girl with a baby. That sounds interesting. Again, it's not really what we're going for, though, right? Like, I do like all the examples of games that are about motherhood. Edith Finch was brought up yesterday too. Edith Finch is about motherhood as well, in more ways than one, actually. Yeah. Whoops, wrong way. What? I hit D. What? I hit A. What's going on? Oh, there's a fucking thing going around the circle.
I can do the trick.
Perfect.
Sticky bombs. Undying is a small indie where you must teach your son how to fight versus zombies until you turn into one. Ooh. Short game? That sounds like a fun vignette game. The goal is to make sure that he's shit at it, right? So you can eat him, and you are successful as a zombie. Thir 30 hours? What kind of slow-ass fucking zombie infection is this? I would be the most paranoid motherfucker in the zombie apocalypse. I would go out with so many layers on just in case there's like some zombie hiding in a cupboard or something and I'm going looting and suddenly I get bit on the finger or some shit. I wouldn't go outside without being just completely and utterly covered. The teeth can't break through what I'm wearing. Oh my god. Chainmail, yeah. Okay. Sorry to do this chat, but for whatever reason, this coffee is hitting me really, really fast. I need to go pee, so I'll be back in like, I don't know, 30 seconds. Alright, I'm back. Did wash my hands. Can you say in Dr. Voss's voice? Oh, Dr. Voss? I don't speak German, but I can if you like, Dr. Jones. That voice? I can't speak German. Dr. Lingard? Thank you, Alex Lewis for the 2 months as well. 2 is 1 more than 1. Hell yeah, that's true. It's twice as big. The perfect scran, Dr. Jones. It's sounding more and more like the pigs from Shrek as it goes on, doesn't it? He hoofed and he poofed and he signed an eviction notice.
Warning. Unauthorized presence detected in the mining zone. Luna Digger. Halt mining protocol and remove these intruders.
Hugh? Something's coming!
What the? Look at the size of that worm!
What were they doing here? Okay, so we're gonna make this mining entity that can go through and tunnel through the moon. Okay, yeah, okay, we're gonna make it like, you know, be able to be self-sufficient and dig. Okay, alright. Should we make it look like a boss from a video game that we all enjoy? Hell yeah, why not? Aren't we just kind of tempting fate by making this look like a big fucking boss from a video game that someone's gonna have to come and fight at some point? Nah, I'd be fine. Is this, Oh, I see.
Stay away from those dust clouds! Don't step on the sand. I think it can detect your biorhythms through the soil.
If you walk without rhythm, you won't attract the worm. Alright, so if I go onto it, can I hack it and kill it? Or, no, this feels like we're gonna kill it later in a boss fight.
Just stuck with digging, could you?
I don't think it normally attacks humans.
Top 3 video game worms. Pathologic worm for sure. Excavation bot malfunction. To Arthur from Maria. In response to your inquiry regarding excavation bot safety, the R&D team provides the following statement. First, the model is in question is equipped with a biometric ID system and is programmed to prioritize the avoidance of living beings above all else. Additionally, its reinforced exterior not only withstands operational impact, but also shields the unit from unintended electromagnetic interference and similar disruptions. During routine lunar operation, the risk is considered negligible. Maria Jones, Research and Development.
Thought these things were built to steer clear of people.
They are. But that system's now what's tracking us.
Guess we have Edis to thank for that too.
Overdrive protocol. On standby.
It's becoming more Jerry as it goes on. Rick and Morty Jerry. Yeah, that is interesting. Have they explained what Edis is yet? Like the AI kind of thing that runs the base, I think. It hasn't explained why it's went rogue, or even if it is gone rogue. Maybe it got orders from somewhere else and it's not about AI overlord taking over or something like that, yeah. I finally watched Rick and Morty. It was okay. I think some of the early seasons were really good. There were some really good episodes and some good jokes. I haven't watched it since season 3, 4? I'm not sure. Oh. Okay. What's the blue underneath? Oh, can you get enough that you can have 2 big hacks?
Get ready. Missile spotted. Right back at ya.
Oh, that moved really fast all of a sudden. I think it stays relatively good up until season 5. It gets really bad after that. It got really, really bad, did it? Huh.
Right on.
I really like Community, so I probably like Rick and Morty all the way through, I'm guessing. Community was really good. The creator got fired, probably for good reasons. Dan Harmon got fired from Rick and Morty? I thought it was Justin Roiland got removed from it. I didn't think Dan Harmon got removed from Rick and Morty. My understanding is that Justin Roiland wasn't even making a lot of the show, even when the show was in its heyday. There was some drama about that. Impact barrier. Defense unit deploys a barrier to block some enemies and projectiles for a limited time. The barrier does not deal damage. Okay. Oh. That's fun.
It's nice having a barrier to keep us safe.
Always carry an impact barrier. Although Luna Diggers have sensors to avoid humans, a tragic accident occurred recently. Following the latest sensor update, all systems are confirmed operational and will continue to as scheduled. Always carry impact barriers during on-site activities for safety. Magnetic field generated by an impact barrier is detected by the Diggers' sensors as an unextractable object, allowing you to temporarily ward them off. Should a Luna Digger behave unexpectedly, activate your impact barrier without hesitation. There was a tragic accident. Interesting. If we do skip for Grace's Attorney for a few weeks, what are we gonna play instead? You Forgotten City. How long is Forgotten City gonna take us? Is that a week-long game? Is it a 2-week game? Like, is it just a 1-stream game? How long is Forgotten City? My brain is telling me 10 hours.
It's back.
Don't get excavated. Okay?
We need to work on your jokes.
Do we?
Incoming.
What are you doing tomorrow if we finish this? Probably check out Vampire Crawlers after fan art. I'm curious as to do that, or we'll do a Slayer Spider run. I don't think we're gonna start a new big game tomorrow.
Look, there's a mine here.
Maybe we can use it to trip up some bots.
Yeah, let's use it on the Luna Digger. Move, Hugh.
You fool.
Overdrive protocol. Look out for its targeting sensor.
Oh.
Here it comes! Look out! Incoming.
Maybe if you aim the shot to go, maybe then things will die. Yeah, what's your take on the game's GUI? 1,000 Euros, 40 hours to a quick game. Is it really 40 hours long? Really? It's that long? It's as long as Super Mario RPG? Holy shit. I don't think I've spoken about the GUI in this game. I think it's doing the job. I think that the hacking doesn't obstruct my vision, so that's probably to its merit. I think that the split attention is intentional. I don't think the GUI could help with that. Everything else is fine, I guess. Yeah. It's pronounced Jewy, is it?
Get fucked.
Get fucked.
Back off.
I think the game is very colorful. I don't know if that's still part of the UI. There's a lot of sparks and particle effects and shit in the game that makes it kind of fun. It's very pleasant to look at. Some of the environments have been kind of samey though. I'm just talking about the visuals now instead of the UI. My bad. I think that I forget that I'm damaged sometimes. Like I have to glance down at the health like intentionally, and if it doesn't flash, then I don't notice that I'm losing health. Kind of hard to understand how many heals I have left too. Usually I just use them and then I'm out. I'm like, okay, I'm not really keeping track of them like I am in Dark Souls. To Hao from Joe. I think I heard something nasty going down in the cafeteria just now. Word around the cradle is security team's about to thoroughly check everyone's devices and access logs. Better delete the game we snuck in before it blows up in our faces. Goodbye, glorious record of monster hunts. Still checking when everyone feels extreme. Rumor has it someone tampered with Edith's Adam privileges. Wonder if that's true. Okay, so a person is doing this. Rumor of a human-like android. That rumor about human-like test androids being developed within the cradle seems to be true. Yesterday while dropping off samples at Dr. Higginson's lab, I caught sight of a little girl in the back. There's no way a kid could be here unless I'm losing my mind and I saw a ghost or something, but I think that's the android everyone's been talking about. Honestly, it feels wrong. These things are meant to be guinea pigs, so why create one in the image of a child? Guinea pigs? What? Honestly, it feels wrong. Seriously, don't get your panties in a bunch, man. The ban on lifelike androids only applies back on Earth. We don't have to worry about that here. Both the company and Dr. Higgins are aware of what's going on here. As long as this never reaches Earth, we're fine. The fuck is going on?
Hold on. Does this mean that someone's controlling Edith?
They never told us that.
Well, if that's true, this may not end at Edith.
He's got a point. That's what we're focusing on. Okay.
Sweet. We're making solid footing.
Ta-da!
Fingers are pretty
It's Edis and not Idis. Yeah, I keep on saying Idis, but no, it's Edis apparently. Bingo was his name. What? Oh. Really? Huh. I feel like I missed a question, or we didn't finish something that we were talking about earlier. My bad.
Overdrive protocol on standby. Hugh!
The dangers of yapping. For me, it feels like the game gets cluttered and basically pops up all the time and get confused, repeated. See, I am getting overwhelmed in combat sometimes, but I don't think that's the UI, but it might be. Maybe I'm not understanding why I'm getting overwhelmed. Not sure.
Let's hurry back and get that to cabin.
Every time you fight, I feel like I opened a piracy site. Let's say it like that. That's a really fun way of describing it. Okay.
Hugh, the entrance to the building is over there.
Is that a warehouse? Let's go find a way inside.
That's funny. I like that. Thank you, Raygoon, for the gifted sub to someone in the community. No, to Pizza. Pizza D01. The original pizza. Thank you, Raygoon.
Look out! Missile spotted! Right back at ya!
Damn bullets bounce right off.
That was close. Oh, they do drop guns. Okay, so you can get guns for killing enemies. It's not just about finding them in the world. I wonder if do the bosses drop guns when you knock pieces off them or anything, or no?
You're going down.
Wow, aiming is hard today. Should have had some food. Fuck. Just Union, how did the story progress? Any twist? Increases hacking damage by 10%, but weapon damage decreases by 10%. Fuck, that's horrible.
Use that if you want to prioritize hacking.
Thank you, Diana. So we had 2 reveals. There's also some mining worm that we're fighting. The reveals have been that lifelike android, the production of them is banned on Earth. So Diana might not be a like a new thing. Maybe there's been lifelike androids before, but they're not allowed to be on Earth. And also, someone hacked into the AI that is controlling the or used admin privileges to change the AI that's controlling the moon base. So it might not be an AI overtaking the place. It might just be someone is, like a person is doing it. Remains to be seen. It's been like a small plot point so far.
Its sensors can track us, even from a distance. Projectile incoming! Be careful.
It's gonna be some decent post-game content if you want to play it again tomorrow. Stop people from pestering in the future to do post-game. Oh, it has post-game stuff? Really? I thought this would be like a completely done game. Oh shit, there was a red thing there. Man, I wish I could fight. Post-game training simulation rooms. Those have been some of my favorite parts of the game so far. Yeah, like this is okay. I don't know, like making your movement feel different, and then get through a bunch of like the floor's lava segments. I feel like the worm doesn't respond fast enough here to make it a threat. I feel like I can just kind of just mosey on down while I'm on the sand. But maybe it's teaching me stuff for a boss fight where I'm gonna have to be out in the open and constantly like lure it into things and then kill it. Door closed and then opened.
Okay.
Weird.
Where to next?
There's something up ahead.
Let's check it out.
Do we have a key? We do not have a key. Where are we gonna get another key from? I might sneeze, sorry. Huh? What? Ooh. Oh. Oh, there was glass. Okay, I can't see glass in this game very often. Shit. Big Sherlock vibes.
What that is?
Chat seems kind of down on this game, comparatively to me. It's more fun to play than it is to watch. Well, most things are more fun to play than they are to watch, yeah. Heat. Overheat more easily. While active, you get more,
He bought couple notes and they'll check it. If only we had a unit that could delete notes. Let's speed things up. Overdrive protocol on standby.
Huh? Oh, this is the wrong thing. I thought it was a shotgun, and it wasn't. I'm quite engaged by its world building. The visuals are very Korean MMO. Are they? Is it just something about the lighting or something? I don't know. Like, what's making you think that? I think I can kind of understand what you're saying, but I'm not equipped to describe it. I don't know enough about them. The world building isn't really grabbing me because I feel like my anchor point to the story is Hugh, and he is just so stupid. He doesn't even feel like a real person to me. He's so stupid. He's not engaging with the situation he's in whatsoever.
The material inside seems fresh. Nothing refined like moon.
You're really down here? I am, yeah. Yeah.
More moon dirt. I was hoping we could take some back to the shelter.
More moon dirt. Oh. I'm surprised you dislike him so much. He's very boring, nothing character to me. Yeah, that's why I dislike him. Like, yeah, I'm not like mad whenever he's talking or anything like that. Like, he's not annoying. He's just so stupid that I feel like it would be a lot more interesting kind of experience if we had these like back and forths where he was saying something of substance. Instead, we have this like these really boring little monologues that he's doing with Diana being like, "Oh, okay," and because she doesn't know better, she doesn't realize that she's tied to one of the most boring people that ever existed. He's just a nothing character. I wonder what the point is. Is there a chance he's literally a robot? There is a chance, yeah. I don't think so. The computer scanned him at one point and said he was human, so I don't think so.
Blast away and watch those bots kaboom!
Like him trying to explain what it's like to be human and family and stuff to Diana has just been painful. Like, it's clear he doesn't even understand basic things, and he's just going along with the status quo and whatever. Just like, shockwave gun, yeah, let's go. This was an AR game. How's it taking 3 streams? I've been doing some of the side content. I'm also slow because I like talk to chat and everything, and just, you know, running around places. Maybe that's why.
skittering around.
Move, Hugh.
Done.
Sensors down.
What?
I owe you. Take this!
Yeah, but that miss? Really? Shit, like, I like the game, yeah.
What the hell is that shield?
I think it's an EM defense system. It's trying to protect the others. Incoming. Look out for charging.
You're going down.
Yeah. Aim for the weak point. Leave it to me.
That's that.
Oh, the drones killed it, or? I think my least favorite part of the game so far is how long it takes for the shotgun to fire between shots. It is obnoxiously long. I guess it's there to nudge you into switching weapons between shots, but sometimes I'm just like, look, a second shotgun blast is gonna kill it. I just need to hold it and I'm done.
Got it.
Like, oh, wow, it takes a long time. Huh, really? I like that the most interesting dialogue in the game so far has been like accidental. Yeah, like it was a fun bit when wait, what? Oh, there we go. It was a fun bit when when Diana accidentally cut off Hugh trying to wax poetic about what it's like to be on Earth. That was really, really funny. Like, if they leaned into that more, that would be good. That would be a good fit, but they didn't. Yeah. Can you switch twice to nullify the firing delay? Ooh, I don't know about that. I don't know if you switch guns if it automatically reloads. Let me try that next time. Maybe you're onto something, Chatter. Oh, God, I'm hungry. I'm sorry. I'm going to whine a little bit about being hungry for the stream. I wish I'd had breakfast. Oh, all this for an upgrade component? Fuck. Can we move that one over there? Incremental pro. If you meow really loud, you stop being hungry.
Wow. Wow.
You know what? It worked. Someone came and fed me. My dog did not like that. I'm sorry. I would like your dog. We'd get along. Have you heard Germans meows from eugenics? Freak of nature? I have not, no. Are they good? Which streamer is the best at meowing? Let's get a tier list going. We need to know. My Nell could not purr at all. Don't worry about it, kitten. Shit. Germ. Is Germa really good? Damn. Something else Germ is better than me at.
Got it!
By the way, I just had gluten-free pistachio ice cream, and it's superb, delicious for a gluten-free product. I've had some gluten-free ice cream, and usually it's pretty good, yeah. I like, is it Halo Top? I like Halo Top for the lower calorie, but not low calorie, lower calorie gluten-free ice cream. Not all of the flavors are gluten-free though. Halo Top's pretty good. There's gluten in ice cream, there's gluten in almost everything. Well, just saying, like, if you have like a cookie dough ice cream, the cookie dough has gluten in it, right? And if they're all produced in the same facility, then there could be some cross-contamination, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. There's gluten in almost everything. To Ariel from Herman, is it true Dr. Higgins brought his daughter's biometric data to lab? Here we go. From what I've heard, yes. His only daughter, Daisy, stayed on Earth when he moved to the moon, but I wonder why he'd bring her data here. Maybe for Luna filament research? Either way, he's throwing everything into this project. If it works, the results wouldn't just be impressive. They'd be historic. What do you mean they'd be historic? How are we getting...
So the doctor had a daughter.
Daisy.
That name ring a bell?
I think when I got the stop code from 8, I also got some data from her memory. Dr. Higgins made us both to help with his research.
So he's the one that created Pragmata.
I swear to God. I swear to God, if it's like a big dun reveal later on, I swear to God. If he was like, I swear to God. Okay, where are we going? Suddenly, Zero Escape's looking pretty good. Like, yeah, at least the plot twists there are batshit in an entertaining way. Why is there combat music? Oh.
Be careful!
Right on! Back off!
You were Golem from VLR and this is Purgatory? Which one was Golem again? I was trying to explain the entire plot of Zero Escape to a coworker last week and started losing my mind. I don't even know if I could do that. Could I do that from memory? I don't think I can. I think I've forgotten so much about that now. God, the plot of that is bullshit.
Use this to heat baddies up, then burn them down.
Oh, that's a cool move.
Missile spotted! Move, Hugh!
Whoa.
Careful, they're hot!
It's my turn.
No, switching guns real quick doesn't make the reload go away.
Good job, kid.
Look at this. Look at the reload on the fucking shockwave gun. Look at this shit. Look at the red bar. God, it's so long. What's your opinion on yellow paint in games if you didn't elaborate previously? I think the best use of yellow paint was in Abiotic Factor. It was fucking hilarious what they did there. I actually kind of like it. I kind of like that you're picking a color early on in the game and training the player to be like, hey, this color, follow this color if you want to nudge in the right direction. I think it's a better way of having it make sense and be more immersive than like Mario coins that are in those games where it's like showing you where to go and nudging in the right direction. I think that as areas in games become more complicated, especially if they are meant to be like interior and have a lot of like maze like sections and stuff like that, having stuff like that can help quite a bit. I'm curious, like, how does the Souls games get away with it? Is it just like really good conveyance with enemy placements? Maybe, I'm not sure, but I think that the yellow paint isn't the worst idea. Sometimes it can look artificial though. Yes, sometimes it can look artificial. I really disliked it in how it was used in
like your kind of thing.
God of War 2018.
I mean, it's all hacking and puzzles and stuff, right?
No. Matrix code conversion isn't a puzzle. I have to analyze and then substantiate the underlying...
Okay, I get it.
This game has 1 bit. I think having markers are okay. I think Mirror's Edge shows how it can be with a very like minimalist striking design of like you can clearly see these colors, things you can interact with, but it does come across as artificial in that game quite a bit. Tomb Raider uses like usually like white, right? There's white paint everywhere. Is there yellow paint in Tomb Raider as well, or is it like white parts on edges that you can grab onto, stuff like that? I don't know. I think it's all right. It can definitely be used in a poor way. What is it in this game? Is it orange that you can grab onto? I haven't noticed any color markings in this game, to be honest. Usually it's the hacking stuff that's there, so you know what to interact with. Sometimes I forget that I can hack, though, so... It's blue in this game? Is it? I don't know. What does chat think? Is there a great example of it being done really, really poorly in games that someone can point to? I didn't like it in God of War 2018 because it was about Kratos' dead wife had gone to a bunch of places and you were following in her footsteps, and it just felt like there's no way she could have gone to a lot of these places that we got to. Like, it was kind of stupid. All the markings that she left behind. I didn't like that. I think that would have worked if they were more conservative with it, with the amount of those they put around the place. Final Fantasy 7 Remake? I haven't played that one.
What training sims did we get?
Resident Evil 4 Remake is terrible. Is it? I don't remember it being that egregious there. Maybe I just don't care. I don't know. Unless the game is really going hard into immersion, maybe I just don't give a shit. I'm too gameplay brained. Like, if Outer Wilds put yellow paint into places to go so you can follow it to get through it, that would annoy me because I want to explore it myself. I don't know. I'm not sure. Thank you, Lexical Paralysis, for the 32 months. Hey, Joe, did you see this this most recent Hades 2 patch note? Poseidon now becomes increasingly enthusiastic as C-Star activates more time. Yeah, I want to play it again. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow if we finish this game. I'd like to see how Poseidon increases his intensity now, yeah. And thank you, Anonymous Gifter, again, for gifting us up blindly to community. What do you think is the cause of the batshit plot twist in games like ZE and Danganronpa? Is it doing it for the lulz and genuinely trying to be funny, or just prioritizing having twisty story without caring about feasibility? There is a breed of writer that grew up in my generation that loves stuff like Fight Club and Saw and a bunch of other movies, and they want to go into a story with a twist. Like, the twist is why they want to experience stories in movies and books. They love the twist. The twist is the whole point. And they treat stories kind of like a puzzle, which is like, can I figure out the twist before the writers deliver the twist? And if so, then I won. I used to be like this. I'm not really that like that so much now, but I do still activate sometimes, like, you know, just theorizing about how I go through stories and stuff like that. So when you have that sort of thing, you're kind of in an arms race between yourself and the audience. And that can lead you to just making up the most absurd fucking twists that there are. And the story is built around just to deliver this twist, this dun 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 moment, the shocking moment. The Machinist is another one, yeah. Ocean's 11 is another one too. The like twisty storytelling is the point. Like the twist is the point. I think that's kind of stupid. I think that a really good story with a really good twist will survive and be really watchable and enjoyable, even if you know the twist and even when you rewatch it. I think those are the best kind of stories. Whereas a lot of stuff in Danganronpa and Zero Escape, like the twist is the point. It's kind of in the reveal slot kind of area.
Ah, no more boxes.
Maybe we could use that mining rig to get across.
That thing's supposed to be a mining rig?
I think it can work though. I think that there, especially in Zero Time Dilemma, 999 is probably playing it more serious, and then VLR and Zero Time Dilemma are definitely leaning into the reveal slap, whereas 999 has a point, and it's trying to have some emotional resonance with you at the end, which I think it lands for the most part. But VLR and ZTT are just pure on reveal slap, and I think they're fucking hilarious. So I like that they exist, but like no one's taking these stories seriously. No one? No one. No one who matters is taking these stories seriously.
Unauthorized access to cradle equipment detected. Find and eliminate the threat.
That's harsh. No one who matters thinks that was harsh. Really trying to fish with those ones, guys. I have a band quota I have to meet today. You can take some of the character moments seriously in that, right? But if you're talking about like the overall story of what goes on in VLR, like, it doesn't even take itself seriously. I think taking it seriously is missing the point in a way. Are the... Whoa. Oh shit. Are the weak points indicators on this in the wrong place? The squares don't feel like they're in the right place to me. Proceeds to miss every shot. No, they're still there.
Take this!
Hi, fuck you.
Take this!
Is there a 10% this week? Yes. Wallerstein will be finishing that on Saturday, I think. Is there going to be a big subreddit thread tomorrow about how Joe's being condescending and elitist by saying that anyone who has his opinion disagrees with him, it doesn't matter? Do I have to clarify, you know, tongue-in-cheek? I'm just
That rig was kind of fun.
having fun.
Fun? We were almost
It's fine,
torn
like
to
what you
pieces.
like. Not if you delete the subreddit. Oh, I could do that! Actually, could I? I don't think I could.
Found you.
I find it funny because outside of the two twist moments in the story of VLR, I tried to make the story as serious as possible on my first playthrough, but after watching your streams, I noticed that there were even more issues with the game story that makes it hard to go back and compare Silent to 999. I think VLR is a story that kind of pretends to be taking itself seriously and is trying to do some interesting things, and then it just becomes a reveal slap toward the end. I think you might have a higher opinion about VLR if you don't finish it. Which is kind of funny. Yeah. I want to go back in. Thank you, The Good Life X. Living the Good Life. Thank you very much for the new sub. Welcome. What about Zero Time Dilemma reveal slap? Zero Time Dilemma is amazing. It's just so funny. ZTD is like the end of VLR extended out over a whole entire game. They just don't give a shit anymore. It's just okay. Let's go. I can't talk about VLR without talking about spoilers, but just like if you know the twist at the end, think about how much is set up in the end just to make those reveals happen for just no reason whatsoever other than we just want a shocking reveal, right? There's so much reveal slop in that story. We get the node just to have it. Which twist? Yeah, I do have to be more specific, don't I? Shit. Is that a bad reason, though? I think so, yes. If you want a serious story, then yeah. If you want something that's just entertaining and has the shocking, like, reveal, and then, like, you're just entertained, then yeah, of course, yeah. But we're not talking about if it's good or bad right now. We're talking about if it's something that you should take seriously or not. And, you know... fuck it. Designing a whole entire, like, disease that the characters, or virus, that the characters got fucking infected with, just so that slows down the perception of time, just so you can have the reveal that they're on the moon, and they didn't realize they're on the moon, because gravity is different, so they have to have a virus that makes it so that they didn't realize they were on the moon. Like, just, like this is not a serious story. Like, listen to what I'm saying. This is not a serious story. You know, like what was the whole point of that was just to have like, like right, like and fucking making the Earth a different color and like making it smaller in the sky so you don't realize that you're actually on the moon and the Earth looks like the moon in the sky. Just like it's fucking bullshit. Like, you know, like come on. This is not serious time.
New training sim data has arrived.
Yeah.
Be sure to give it a try.
Can you take the ending of the Discoverism seriously? Yeah. Why not? Why wouldn't I? Should we do these in a row? Yeah, let's continue the area that we're in. Oh, we have a new slot. What do you want to put on here? Oh, we missed some of these. Increases hacking node duration by 20%. HP is never full. Direct hits from enemies no longer reset the hacking matrix. I didn't even know that it did. Activating fast moves successfully starts a period slow time where weapon damage increases by 10%. That might be good. Increases attack bar by 50% when attacking from enemies from behind. Reduces damage by 20% while aiming your weapon. That's almost all the time. Let's put that on. Where's the boundary between setting up a twist and just making a story though? Generally, no idea. That is a very difficult question. It's going to be taken from a case by case basis. Again, we're not talking about something that's good or not. We're talking about if it's a serious thing, right? Like someone brought up Shutter Island. Shutter Island is a twisty story. Fight Club is a twisty story. And you can still take these stories seriously. I hate to say this sort of thing, but this isn't the only qualifier. But just to say shit right now, they make sense. You know, they make sense. You can see the logic and the reasoning behind the decisions that are there. They're saying something like artistically with the twists that are there. The reveal means something, context of the story. Even after you know the reveal, you can see that it has some impact. It has to do with the characters and their arc that they're going through and blah, 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 whatever the writer was that you want to do. Whereas, like, when we're talking about something that's reveal slop can still be really entertaining. It can be interesting from a writing perspective, but I wouldn't call it interesting from a story perspective. But it's hard to take it seriously when it's just there just to be shocking. But yeah, metaphor is full of reveal slop.
I think we're getting pretty close.
Planet of the Apes? I haven't seen Planet of the Apes.
From here.
Yep. Nice and clear shot of home.
Huh. Earth looks a little weird, actually.
The Earth always looks so blue.
Down there,
It's so
every
my
place has its own kind of color.
loves
You
the
know
Earth.
everything about the Earth, don't you?
Oh well, not everything.
I've always been into space and stargazing.
Oh okay.
I've been all over, searching for places with the best views and clearest skies. Went all the way to the Namib Desert once.
Is that unusual?
Maybe a bit adventurous for some. But my parents supported me the whole way. Told me to do what I wanted to do. So I did. And you learn it's not enough to hear or read about a thing. Sometimes you gotta live it.
Hugh, I want to go too.
Go where?
To all the places you've been.
All of them?
Yeah, all of them.
Is that so? Then let's do it.
Let's do it. He's typing. I'm looking up an Earth map because it looks weird to me. Is Madagascar really that large? I guess so. I'm checking a map on Google to see. Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah. Africa would be massive. Oh yeah, yeah. I didn't realize Madagascar was that large. Yeah, I guess so. Madagascar's pretty huge, huh? Anyway, sorry. The reason why we're having so much trouble having this conversation right now about like reveal slop and stuff like that is that this is basically a different version of asking like what makes art good.
What are your parents like?
Oh, sorry.
Great. Told me to follow my dreams and never look back. I
Sure.
took their words to heart. Did things my way. Kinda made a mess for them though.
Did it
Even
my
after all that,
way.
they never faulted me for being me.
They're just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Really.
What the fuck are they doing, man? Great parents. Great parents. Okay. Anyway, yeah, when you get into a conversation was like what makes something good or not, it's very difficult. Because the answer just basically, it's good if I like it. The best art is the one that sells. Yeah, that's true. That's why Bethesda makes the best games. What was the point of this? True. True, Mom. True.
I think I found an REM. Hugh, let's check it out.
All right, all right.
Time for Slay Spire. I guess the twist in a book I read recently based on a single line of dialogue at the very start, I still thought it was an awesome twist because of how it was done. Yeah, usually that's a good sign. Like, that's a good marker or a good standard to follow when you think that a twist is well done. That even if you do know it, the story is still entertaining and survives. Whereas, you know, if you guess the twist of, like, some of the twists in VLR, they're just like, what the fuck are we doing? I wonder if Saw, does the twist of Saw survive if you understand it? Maybe you'd be kind of entertained. Yeah, I don't know. I think part of the appeal of Saw is you put yourself in the shoes of the people that are in the killing game, and you think you could do better if you were there. So if you guess the twist in Saw, I think maybe you're proud of yourself, and it's satisfying in a way. Oh, this place is fucked. This is making me think of a part of Starfield, I think. When you go to the moon in Starfield? With the batshit realization that they built something on the moon for better cooling, when that's the opposite of what would happen.
Remember,
would Mr.
do not do this down on Earth.
Do what?
Do what? Yeah.
Sneaking into places we aren't supposed to be.
Why are you whispering? Would Mr. Bean survive Saw? Oh yeah, absolutely. He'd bumble his way through it. He used to tap power by hitting yourself while airborne. Oh, that's quite often, actually.
While in low gravity.
Is this NASA punk? It is kind of NASA punky, yeah.
Guess this is a lab. Or at least it was.
Maybe the Luna Digger did this.
Do you think mind hacking was a real slop, or was it not intended like that? I don't remember what that is. That's in ZTD, isn't it? Lab isn't it in Cause? What's this picture? To Lim Fundamental Research Lab from Vishwanath. This is Vishwanath from the Medical Advancement Lab. I'm writing regarding employee Noah Parker, who was recently admitted to the Medical Bureau. Upon transfer, his right forearm had been compromised by a black fibrous substance. The damage has since progressed to his upper arm, and he is currently in critical condition. Furthermore, the substance responsible remains unidentified. It exhibits extremely potent dissolving effects on organic matter and grows by absorbing the material it contacts. Given its probable lunar origin, we hypothesize it may be related to lunum. Any insights you could provide from a direct examination would be greatly appreciated. Okay, so this is a different sort of thing. It kind of looks like when, is it aluminum when it gets like, some mercury is dropped on aluminum? It kind of looks like that.
It swallows things and then grows? It can't be as dangerous as it sounds, can it?
So go to the creator 999, so the twists come first, basically. Yeah, some writers like to do that. I would say most writers probably think of the twists first, yeah, and they can construct the story around that. It's probably easier to do that. Thinking of a story that's got really interesting characters and the story that goes through and point to it, and then trying to insert a twist into that is a lot more difficult than thinking of a really cool twist and then constructing a narrative that makes it meaningful around that, for sure. You can go either way. But I think it's probably easier to think of a cool twist, how to set that up, and then go into making it worthwhile. Yeah, for sure. So the problem with ZTD, the problem with VLR, I would say VLR is the only one. All right, so 999 has some reveal slop in it, but 999 is telling like is trying to tell a somewhat serious story. It doesn't always succeed, but I think 999 has some emotional impact, and I feel like comfortable saying that I can take 999 seriously most of the time. VLR, ZTT is on the other opposite end. Like you shouldn't take ZTT seriously at all, and it's just full on batshit. How crazy, how entertaining can we make this story? And it's a lot of fun almost the whole entire time away. It's just pure comedy at this point. And I think intentionally. Whereas VLR is somewhere in the middle, and the series is transitioning between 999 and ZTD, and it has this like awkwardness where it wants to be taken seriously for the first half, and then it goes into reveal slop in the back half, and that just destroys the whole entire thing. The end of VLR is infuriating, whereas ZTD is just really funny and entertaining. So I'm grateful for VLR because that made ZTD just like it set up ZTD just be like a crazy ass time. But does that make it makes more sense or no? Dick Flatner says no. Some people are saying yes. ZDT does try to take itself seriously at times, just comes off as more comedy. Does it? I don't remember ZDT ever trying to take itself seriously.
Whoa. What's going on with my suit?
Whoa.
Is it this black goop?
ZT totally thinks it's serious? Does it? There's so much intentional comedy in ZTD. You can have a serious story with intentional comedy, don't get me wrong, but I feel like it's almost all the time, maybe even all the time.
Say you're run-of-the-mill walker.
Wait, what are we doing? Why is the hacking slow? Is it, do I have to go a certain direction there, or is it just trying to slow you down with the hack?
Black stuff that's doing this.
First Edis, now mysterious black goop. This can't be good.
All the Eric stuff has to be joke on purpose. Who's that? Don't think I'm communicating very well at the moment. Sorry, maybe it's because I'm hungry. My bad. Good morning. For your information, routine inspections and access log audits will begin shortly at the Nexus Tower. Please note that internal communications within the tower will be offline, so responses may be delayed during this period. Great. That ticket I scored at Galactica Metal's final World Tour is wasted. Front row arena seats. I'll never get this chance again. A VR stream just can't match the real thing. No, don't tell me the station AI is scanning my thoughts. Can't even daydream about my favorite band in peace. What? I should never have come to the moon. Huh? I didn't get mad at V3's first case. I'm a fake Joe fan. I don't even know if I would get mad at it anymore. I just don't think I would give a shit. My fault for taking Danganronpa seriously at that point.
Did you get a chance to look at the files? Ah, right. You mean that
Fallout?
Mysterious substance that dissolves organic matter. Based on those results, we could be... I mean, I don't know. We've been handling them now for like, what, years? They wouldn't hide something that serious now, would they? But there's always the possibility we could be working. I wouldn't worry about it. Anyway, isn't it time to change shifts? Yeah. All right. I gotta drop by the Nexus Tower before my shift starts anyways. Well, you're heading over that way.
You sound familiar. V3 is the V3 first case isn't even the worst case in the game. I think it's the worst case in the series.
Red zone, here we come. You want to go back to the shelter and
The worst case in the series so far. I think Mouse got immunized against the V3 case through Joe's shot football bit. Ooh, purified well? Interesting. Well. I think this area has been my least favorite in the game so far. I feel like this area is kind of dull. It's also where the game has become its most linear, I think.
we can get into the Nexus Tower from over there.
Welcome to the Nexus Tower. Entrance to the tower is strictly prohibited. Any attempt to enter the facility will result in your immediate termination.
Thanks for the warm welcome. I'll see myself in.
He's so mad.
Well, let's just see where we can go.
I'm grateful to V3 Case 1 though, because I feel like if it wasn't for V3 Case 1, I probably would have quit reading Umineko at a certain point and said, fuck it, I'm done. So that's good. Really? Yeah. Umineko is fucking bullshit in the same kind of way. And that's the point. Does I need to play Danganronpa to drop Steins Gate to play Zero Escape to read Umineko and not get filtered? It's the pipeline. It's all leading to Umineko. All roads lead to Umineko. You have to have this perfect sequence of games in order to truly enjoy Umineko. Does it say that somewhere on the load screen? No, it's just conjecture on my part. Yeah, so I could be wrong. It does not say that on the load screen, yeah. Now, what are we gonna do when gaming reaches the point where we don't have load screens anymore? How are we gonna know the intent of games? Sounds like Redditor Cup. I don't know what that's referring to, sorry. Okay, the worm is back. Can I lure the worm to kill the robots? Why are the robots and the worm friends? Oh, because they're all the same entity controlling them, okay.
Its laser's warming up.
Why am I doing this?
Let's heat things up.
Right on.
I feel like I'm meant to make a... Oh, there we go, okay. What was this one for then? Was it in the way? Do I push them out now to climb up? You missed Chan. I'm sorry.
Hugh,
She's gone to the big Best Buy in the sky. Actually, how did you get into streaming Weeb games when you're not a weeb? Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is a game that we streamed very early on, and it was full of weeb shit, and then there's a bunch of weeb comments, and the joke kind of it took on a whole life, spurred out from there on its own. During fast moves, ready your weapon to spend a small amount of hacking gauge and initiate an auto attack. I don't know what that means. What does readying your weapon mean? Aiming down sights or what?
That can help me hack better.
Also, don't really like a bunch of weeb stuff, so we kind of played into it really early on, and then it was solidified around the Persona 5 time, yeah. So it's just all about like what weeb shit can we get Joe to play? I'm not a weeb, blah 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 blah, and then it just kind of became Danganronpa and stuff like that. And Danganronpa is where it just became like the forever bit, yeah.
I owe you one. Guess it's my turn.
I wonder sometimes if we lose some audience members permanently once we finally play the Wii game that they've been waiting for years. Like as soon as we ran out of Persona games, there's some people are just like, okay, that's it, done with Joe. That's it. I've seen what I wanted Joe to play for now, and that's it. No more. There was nothing else I ever want to see Joe play, and everything before then was just like fighting time until we got to the fucking Persona game.
Overdrive protocol initiate.
Oh, these two were hacked too, all the way over here. Shit. Yeah, I really thought I was aiming at the front one, yeah. Okay, so is it not the blue thing that goes on them? It's the blue line that is going out of Diana's hand? Is that the only indicator of what you're hacking? Can we get the blue box and the liner on different things or no? What do you think was better, Hack Slap, this or Watch Dogs? I never played Watch Dogs, so I can't talk about that, sorry. Would I like it? Probably not, I guess. The real Persona was a social connection we made it along. Yeah, after Persona 3, that was it. We hit Max Confidant, and as is true tradition, when you hit Max Confidant, you stop hanging out with the person.
Oh, if only we had a unit that could delete nodes.
Leave the shooting to me.
Whoops.
Be careful.
Yeah, I can't shoot and hack at the same time. I wonder if I could do it with a gamepad. I wonder if I'm capable of doing that. I can't even shoot when I'm not hacking. All right, there we go. Big crackle. Is it fixed now? Thank you, Boni Vita, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Sorry I didn't see it till now. It was 15 minutes ago. Been yapping a lot today. Thank you very much, Boni Vita. Thank you, Scorpio Server, for getting us up to Richard Flatner. Good old Dick Flatner. Thank you, Depressed Archer, for the 11 months with a Pog, animated Pog. And thank you, Zenovial is my waifu. Clap, clap, for 36 months, sorry, 3 years, with an emote that I'm presuming is Zenovial. Or Zenovia, sorry. Are there great stories with no twist whatsoever? Yeah, of course. You don't need twists to have a good story. Yeah, twists are just fun, and sometimes they can reinforce the point. A good example of this is when the twist hits the character at the same time that it hits you, and then you feel like you're really in line with the character. You're like, wait, what? Like, yeah, it upheaves your whole understanding of the world at the same time that the character is going through that emotional upheaval, and you feel really connected with them. Shockwave gun, take me home. I haven't used the homing missiles that much. I don't think they're very good.
I owe you one.
Move, Hugh!
That's that.
The Hobbit has no twists.
Be careful!
Is The Hobbit a good story, though?
There's more!
Back off!
We did it!
The Hobbit, Lord of the Rings is responsible for so much damage done to like the fantasy genre, but I didn't realize until I watched Bugfish go through the whole movies with book knowledge that Tolkien is also responsible for a lot of anime bullshit. There's so much like angel and demon anime horseshit in the background going through Lord of the Rings when it comes to like I think probably Silmaril stuff or whatever is going on. Like, dear God.
Hacking is disabled!
Gandalf is like this angel enchanted entity or something. Like what the fuck are we doing? Like, come on, fucking Tolkien. I should give it another chance though. It's called lore and it's art. Yeah, sorry.
Right on.
Unironically, I should reread them. I only ever got through Fellowship, and then I'm like, I'm tapping out. Shoot, I'm done.
Get some.
Okay, so okay, cool.
Good job, kid.
Overdrive protocol, on set!
Oh, we gonna die?
Leave
What's
it to
happening in
me.
Peel?
Get ball.
Bugfish did not mention Tom Bombadil, so I did like a video. Didn't they? Oh, weren't they brought up in sort of like we're not going to talk about them sort of thing? I guess it's the same as not talking about them. Like, look, when it comes to twisty storytelling, someone's like, can a good story be a good story without a twist? Storytelling is fundamentally an act of mystery, setup and payoff. Like, you know, I'm using the word mystery there, but it's not really applicable in all cases, but it makes sense to me. Like, every single page should be, every single stage of the story, every single page you're going through, should basically be like laying seeds that are going to sprout later, while also harvesting seeds that you said like a couple pages before or even more chapters before. And the art of storytelling is basically just setting up lots and lots and lots of unanswered questions that aren't usually always directly being asked of you either. They're just kind of like percolating in the back of your head as you're reading. Usually the best stories start this off in the very first sentence. It's what a really good hook is, because you're like hooked and you're like, okay, like what's gonna happen next, right? So like, is every single story, like every good story, does it have a twist? No, but in a way, like the mystery, like you said, Hobbit doesn't have a twist. So when Frodo, it's not Frodo, when Bilbo is there and he's doing the riddles and game of quizzes, or else Gollum's gonna kill him. when Bilbo says, you know, like, what's this in my pocket? And because he says it just out loud, because he doesn't, sorry, if you don't know the scene, there's a scene where Bilbo falls down in the fucking mountain or whatever the fuck, I can't remember what it is, and he meets Gollum, and Gollum has lost the ring, and Bilbo has accidentally picked it up, I think. Is this the scene? It's been 25 years, I'm sorry. He picks up the ring and puts it in his pocket. He doesn't realize what Bilbo doesn't realize what he's grabbed, so he has it in his pocket, right? So like so they're doing this test of riddles because Bilbo likes riddles, and if Bilbo gets the riddle wrong, Gollum's gonna eat him. And I don't know if Bilbo knows that, if he just thinks it's a fun game. Anyway, Gollum is really good at the riddles. He's really smart, and Bilbo is like on the ropes. He's about to lose. It's really tense. And then he puts his hand in his pocket, and he says, "What's in my pocket?" And he just says it out loud because he's wondering what the fuck he has in his pocket. And if I remember correctly, it's the ring. So Gollum, who's, you know, as we all know, insane, thinks that this is Bilbo's riddle. so Howard the Hobbit asks what's in his pocket. This not be fair. No, we can't say no. We have to answer the riddle. Like, I can't do a really good Gollum. Sorry. So like he takes it as like a challenge, and it drives him crazy, and that's how Bilbo gets out. Bilbo gets out of the situation, right? So in that moment, there's no twist in that scene, right? However, there is a huge mystery that's been set up and payoff, which is like, okay, who is this crazy person who loves riddles? What the fuck is in his pocket? Why was that enough? And then after that, like, why is the ring so important? What even is the ring? Like, there's a lot just in that one scene. There's a lot of like almost twist-y storytelling of like mystery setup and payoff, right? And that really is all storytelling is. And the best books will have like a lot of information that's given to you, like even just on a page. There might be like there might be like it's not even delineated enough. Sorry, even like on a paragraph per paragraph basis, there might be a new question that's being added to you, a little bit of a breadcrumb information, a little bit of reveal, and that's moving on. That's what really good pacing is. Sometimes it can be too much information, and you don't giving points time to breathe. That's when it's like things can be paced too quickly. Like my videos are just paced so quickly. Like, please slow it down. We need to have, you know, more breaks in the information that is being delivered to us at a breakneck pace. Yeah. So like this game is an example in terms of story of really poor pacing. It's just there's just not much being delivered. There's not many questions that are being brought up, and some of the questions aren't being answered that have been brought up right from the beginning. You know, like writers love to do this shit where they just unload you a bunch, like, sorry, bad writers love to do this shit where they just unload you with like maybe 2 or 3 questions at the very beginning, and they think those 2 or 3 questions are going to hard carry you throughout the whole entire story, and you're going to play the whole thing until you get the answer. And usually you don't, right? You need to have a lot of little mysteries and little questions that are being asked and answered and brought up, and like when a big answer is provided to you, another big question replaces it, that sort of thing. That's basically what it is. You know, I know this is being very like mathematical and very logical and rational when it comes to storytelling, but that is a way to look at storytelling. Is basically just a series of questions and answers, questions and answers, questions and answers, which is why Umineko is separated into questions and answers are. We always bring it back to Umineko. And I guess a way to bring this back to reveal slop is that when an answer comes up later to a question, and it just that answer is just there purely to provide you with the capability to ask a shit ton more questions, provide more questions, which are in themselves just more reveal slop. I guess that's when it becomes difficult to take seriously, right? Like, so much of the stuff that you have when you've like understand VLR is just a bunch of questions that are setting up to answers, so you can ask more questions that are more answers that are just fucking horseshit that are just there just for the sake of having questions and answers that aren't related to the story whatsoever, right? Like, did it really have to take place in the moon, right? Or is it just there just for fun, right? Like, I don't know, or just there for the shock value. But shock value can have some merit on its own. Sorry, I'm fucking just yapping today. Fucking hell, man.
Got it!
We're getting good at this.
Container Masters coming through.
Think about this idea you proposed in the multiverse conversation at Alan Wake streams. I don't remember that conversation. You mentioned if a coin flipping machine could for fuck's sake. We're not doing the coin flipping machine again. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. We're not doing the infinite coin thing again. How do I get out of here? I was thinking recently, what would you call stories like Outer Wilds, where the story is basically there right as you start it, but you still have to go through to get it? Metroid Brainia is what people hate to call them. Ban chat. Are we really gonna ban Kefka Kefla? We're gonna ban chatter nobility? Really? Oh, we have a key. Metroid Brain is such an awful term. Why? Why do people hate it? I think it's fucking hilarious. It sounds like Metroidvania. It fits. It gives you the information. It's fucking funny.
Move, Hugh.
It makes me cringe. I'm sorry.
Missile spotted.
Fucking hell, dude. Huh? What are these?
Right back at ya.
Leave the shooting to me.
Watch out, there's more.
I'm surprised I'm not dead.
It's like they're moving up.
I missed. Fuck off, samurais!
Missile spotted.
Oh my god, this is so frustrating. Okay, let's go. Do we have missiles?
Get ready. Right back at ya. Defenses are down.
Good job, kid. Guess it's my turn.
It's like they're moving up. Be careful. Move, Hugh.
Take this. Yeah, let's do this. Take this.
Like they're moving up. Be careful.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my fucking, no, fucking, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, no fuck.
Overdrive protocol at your ready. Move, Hugh.
Back off. Shield will break.
Breakage. It's like they're moving up.
Nope.
That was difficult. Jeez, man. The flying one, having 3 of the guys on the ground with the flying ones that make a bunch of missiles, and the guys can attack, everything in that room can attack you from far. At least you had the central pillar to hump it. The frustrating thing there was realizing that a missile was on me, and I turned to hack the missile, but because I haven't realized that the missile was on me, the missile is almost at the end of its cooldown and is about to hit me. So I don't know. I feel like this is almost certainly like 90% like on me, that I need to learn to have better awareness of what's going on in the room. However, if it's not on me, I think a solution there would be like, if you start the hack on the missile, that maybe it adds like maybe 3 seconds to its duration, so at least you can have a chance to reverse it before it gets to you, something like that. I don't know, but like that was really frustrating. The amount of times, I don't know if it was like 3 times there, that I was like, oh, a missile's on me, let me reflect it. It's like, nope, it's about to hit you, motherfucker. That was really overwhelming. Holy shit, there was so much going on there. Last shot with non-primary unit may not break the weapon. The activation chance decreases over time. Oh, it's like gambling.
That could be good with the right unit. The drones attack all by themselves, so we can focus on other bots.
Wow, that was a hard fight. Okay. All right, we got through it though. That was fun. Wish I was better at aiming. I'm missing so many of my shots. Are you using Aim Labs? I highly recommend it. There's a browser version I've been doing as a warm-up before I play Hunt Showdown, and I'm really bad at it. Any plans to play Stars? I would love to, yeah, but my PlayStation 5 is broken at the moment, so I need to get repaired. I would like that if the condition, if you failed the missile would speed up and you want to have a chance again. I think it would be neat. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, that would be definitely would. It can't be like you can just keep the missile suspended in the air forever. Yeah, just like the first time that you hack it, maybe it just adds like a couple seconds to its duration, so you actually have a chance to reverse it if you didn't even know there was a missile on you at that point. Yeah. But again, it's probably just pure skill issue that I just don't know. I didn't even realize there was a missile on me. I need to have better awareness of what's going on in the room. PS5 repair sounds like a Monday issue. Yeah, it sounds like a next Monday issue. Even if it is Monday, we're just going to move it to the next Monday. Yeah. Where is the goal? We made that fall down and then we went over here, right? So do we jump from up there or no? We hit a button up there and it dropped this, didn't it? Something like that. We go up here, maybe? Fuck, that red door's confused me now.
Get ready.
Is it repairable though? It's just a broken HDMI port on the back, so yes, it should be. It still boots and everything. And if I jiggle the cable enough, it'll show up. Switching the cable out doesn't work, so it's not a cable issue. It's the port on the back that's the problem. More VR training.
Wait to try that.
Edis's control terminal's got to be up ahead, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I hope so.
That looks like a boss room.
Is this the right way?
Looks like the only way is down.
Like a DK Donkey Kong Bonanza fucking boss room. Okay.
Should we take a break?
Put a toothpick in it so it's stuck in the right position. How does that work? I use string. I tied it around the PlayStation and the cable and tightened it so it was being pulled in one direction, and that made it last for another couple months. I didn't try a toothpick. Using string is such a dad thing to do. Yeah, I'm surprised it worked. A lot of stuff you do as a dad is just as a dad, as a parent, just as an adult really. That's trying not to have to call someone to help. Is just like trying something to see if it works. Like the time I was practicing lockpicking and accidentally locked myself in the basement. And I had to pick my way out again instead of bashing down the door. I did it though. I got out.
Oh, there it is.
Is this gonna go further? It probably is, right? I think we should probably save these for when this goes further. Ooh, more thruster charges. That's good. I thought those were maxed. Now it's maxed. Okay, is it max for now or is it max forever? Like, oh, max is max now, complete is complete, and it's even orange. Okay, I understand games. Hacking gauge gain, that's pretty good to have. Overdrive, we don't have complete. Okay, so we're near the end of the game. Sorry if anyone feels like they're being ignored, by the way. There's a lot of topics that we've gone through today, and I can't see every message. So, yeah, apologies for that. If you're waiting for me to answer you, I just, you know, won't.
Somebody left their dice here.
Because we moved on. Sorry. Fucking The Hobbit. Talking about the fucking Hobbit. Thank you, Leighton's Big Ball Puzzle. Is this related to Leighton's Big Naturals? Speaking of reveal slop, it would go viral? What would? Leighton? Doing a Leighton game? How did you lock yourself inside the basement? I can't remember how I did it. I think I was practicing to see if I could pick a lock. And I tried the basement lock. And I didn't have the key for the lock. So, like, there was a lock on it, and the key didn't come with the house for whatever reason to the basement door. So I'm pretty sure I first picked the lock to lock it, and then, which was really easy, and then picking it to open it was not as easy. So I was there. I think it took me like maybe 20 minutes to pick the lock to get out of there. I can't remember now. Why wouldn't you tell anyone you were there? Oh, they knew. Yeah, the kids were cheering me on the other side of the door. It wasn't a scary thing. Like, the door is really flimsy. I could have just broken the door. I probably could have just grabbed the handle and just ripped the door off, to be honest with you. It's not a very strong door. It was just like, yeah, they knew I was there, yeah. Thoughts on escape rooms? I've never done one, so I don't know. DM Fastpass, can you change my name on the emote attribution later? Is it Top Lolly is there? Because if sure, I can change it to Top Lettuce, sure. I have to go through that and add a bunch of the attributions there too, to the bottom of the screen too, yeah. Just get a spare door to practice. I tried picking the front door too, and then I realized two things, is that with my very basic level of lock picking that I was doing. Why do I switch sounds up like that in my head sometimes? With my basic knowledge that I gained, like being able to pick some padlocks and stuff, I didn't want to accidentally break the lock on the front door because then I would have to replace it, and two, if after only practicing for a couple weeks, if I was able to pick my front door, I didn't want to know that. Like, if it was that easy to pick the front door, I would rather not know that it is that easy to get into the house. So I was like, I'm not picking the front door. I'm not gonna do that. To be clear, I'm not like an idiot, by the way. I picked it open with the door open, like the basement, and then I was like, I wonder if I could do it closed, because, like, you know, just to see if it would be, you know, like in the proper position. So I picked the door while it was like open. I could see the latch change, and then I did it the other way too. Yeah. I mean, I am an idiot, but I wasn't an idiot about this. Yeah. Lock picking is kind of fun. I haven't done that in years now. Actually, holy shit. I should get back into it. Anyway, be right back. We're going to take a break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm going to use the bathroom, get a cookie, and drink some water. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. PSA, have you replaced your door hardware and frame screws with 3-inch screws? The standard go-to screws are usually under 2-inch. Longer screws dramatically increase the chances that your door won't come out the frame after a few kicks. Really? No, I have not done that, no. I have taken doors off of their hinges before and put them back on. It's actually kind of annoying. Doesn't make sense to me that the door is suspended on the hinges like that. Feels like it shouldn't work, but it does. Unhinged streamer, yeah. Joe back. Joe is back. Yep. I had 3 cookies instead of my usual 2 cookies. Don't tell anyone. Any good bunny ASCIIs? What? I don't know what that is, sorry. Wouldst thou like to live deliciously, streamer? Oh yeah, for sure. That was a reference to a movie you haven't seen. How do you know I haven't seen it? I've seen a couple movies in my time. At least 5 movies. Funny. Eeyore, Oscar the Grouch. I'm not answering any of your questions this session because you tried to get us infinite coin flipping debating again. No, I'm done. Privileges revoked. But Eeyore for sure. Personally, even if I had a lock that could be picked, I think picking my front door would look a tad suspicious to any press. But I was worried about that too, but I was just gonna like open the door and pick the lock with the door open, the front door. I wasn't gonna go outside and close the door and pick it. I don't think I could have opened it, by the way. I wasn't very good at lock picking. You'd be surprised how many locks you can open with just a rake attack, though.
Wonder what we can get for that at the shelter.
Do you remember where the whole people used to dream in black and white thing came from? Persona 5 had Persona 5 had a question in school that was basically saying like, did you know when the color TV was out or whatever, did you know that before that people used to dream in black and white? And then I said, that's absolute horseshit, and some people in chat said, no, it's true, and it's like, okay. Okay. Growing trees. I was curious about some REM plant data I found on the dev server, so I checked it out for myself. It was actually pretty advanced. They even grew like the real deal. I peeked at the source code and immediately knew that Rachel must have written it. Rachel Amber? She's a smart cookie, no doubt, but she could stand to loosen up a bit. Every time I pitch an idea, she just shoots it down because she can't guarantee it's completely safe. So I thought I'd play a little prank on her. I tweaked the telomere structure code to allow unchecked growth. I left a note, so I'm sure a smart girl like her will figure it out. Sharon, you doomed us all! More people dreamed black and white before color TV became widespread. The only way this has a kernel of truth, and even then it would be like a small kernel of truth, is that while there was a period of time before TVs where everyone dreamed in color, and then there was a period after color TVs came out that everyone dreamed in color, and there was this little slice of time where there were black and white TVs, and for some reason, people watching the black and white TVs made people dream in black and white because they were used to, because it was inspired by the TV. Okay, that is the only way that there is any amount of kernel of truth in that fucking thing that was from Persona, but that is not what it was saying, and it wasn't what chat was saying either. That was very annoying. It still sticks out in my mind. God, I was mad. The SOS one was bad too. It means save our souls. No, it doesn't. It's actually just complete. No, if everyone on the planet thinks it means save our souls, then that's what it means now. That's what meaning is. Oh.
These tunnels.
That. He's a long boy, huh?
Look at all the broken Luna Diggers.
It's like a junkyard.
Some kind of Suicide Squad. Say that again. Where is the one that makes it so we can destroy the red Luna filament growth? We haven't got that yet. Well, since you started it, where did the words you used derive meaning from? The people that decided what they were before. And then that has changed and evolved as time has gone on. I feel like I've activated someone's trap card right now. If everyone in chat thinks you are Reed, does that make you Joe? No, it doesn't. That really doesn't look like glass to me. Holy shit. Is a thumb a finger? No, a thumb is a digit. But if everyone on, sorry, everyone. If enough people thought that it was, and it should be, then yeah, it can be, yeah. I would be fine with that. What's the word I'm thinking of? Language is prescriptive? Is that the right word? Prescriptive refers to setting, imposing, or enforcing specific rules, instructions, or standards of how things should behave, operate, or be done. It focuses on established norms and mandated actions rather than describing existing conditions. Synonyms include mandated, authoritative, binding, and strict, often using grammar, law, and analytics to dictate action. I guess you could use this because then the prescription can change for what we're doing. I don't think this is the word I was thinking of. Sorry, I'm confused. Are we arguing that thumb is not a finger? I thought everyone learned we have 10 fingers. It's up to debate. Some people don't think it should be. Some people think that a thumb is not a finger. They're different. You have 8 fingers and two thumbs. But, you know, I don't care. If someone says they have 10 fingers, that's fine with me. I think it's more digits, and people just use finger as a stand-in for that word.
Get some!
The Dodger is logged on. Holy shit. Are toes digits though? I don't know.
Ooh, where?
Are they? Arm and legs are appendages. Can fingers be called appendages too, or no?
Hugh! Something's glowing!
Man who thinks whales are fish thinks thumbs aren't fingers. I think that if you look at your thumbs, thumbs look way different compared to your fingers and have different functions compared to whales blending in more with other fish. And I'm right. What's with the exclamation mark? What's going on? Divorce? What's going on? Oh, okay. We're going up there? You want to talk about it or what? I'm confused. What's going on here? Am I missing a prompt chat or what? Oh.
So this is Luna.
Lunum's the ore you use to make Luna filament, right?
Yeah. First time seeing it in person, though.
And I've got Luna filament inside me too.
Do you
right?
finger someone or digit them?
So you
Depends
can
on
do
if you're using your thumb or not.
anything, so, sure. I guess it's possible.
Can I do anything too?
Maybe not anything, but I'd say you're doing good enough.
I'm doing good? Yes!
Horny. That wasn't horny! What are you talking about? There was nothing horny about that.
We're finally gonna reboot Edis.
About time. That damn thing's getting on my last nerve. I'll get back home and pull the plug on Eunice myself.
I think your strength weakness, you come up with insane things to say but can't help yourself and you say before you can process it. Do you have, for no reason at all, do you have an example?
Hey, Megan. Been a
Hey,
while.
Megan.
How's the little lab treating you?
To be honest, not great.
Really? What happened?
That's the problem. Nothing's happened. Dr. Higgins hasn't shown up in weeks.
Uh-oh.
Nothing is getting done.
If he's not in the lab, then where is he?
Experimental pragmatics.
Why was this recorded?
High-level stuff going on there, huh?
I mean, I know about it, but I still haven't gone in yet. You have to take a special tram to get there.
Whew, Dr. Higgins must be working on something pretty important, huh?
I can't hear the name Higgins without thinking of the scene in early Family Guy where Peter is trying to feed food to the TV. Toes do count as digits. That's why animals that walk on their toes are called digitigrade? Digitigrade? I feel like I want to say the word digit there, but maybe it's not. Okay, thank you, Baldur. I didn't know that. Notice from the bot maintenance team, since last month we've running Luna diggers continuously to test automated mining operations and adjusted their sensor configurations accordingly. Through our testing, we found the emergency stop sensor at the front of the machine was overly sensitive and therefore has been disabled. At present, only the rear sensor inside the mouth opening remains active, temporarily retracting the armor when triggered. Rear sensor, but inside the mouth. What? Human detection sensors are fully operational. However, stay clear of the front and observe all safety procedures while the bot is in operation. I don't know what this means.
So, the mouth is its weak point.
Q gets it.
If we could
Okay.
get past that armor, we could do some serious damage.
Edis's mainframe's close.
All right.
Huh.
made it.
Front teeth and shooting teeth are different, but we still mostly call them teeth. Yeah. We have different words for those teeth, though. Just like we have different words for fingers and thumbs, right?
Continued presence in this area may result in physical.
And then the overarching word that we use there is just teeth, right? I would say that the overarching term that we use for fingers and thumbs are digits. But I would be fine with someone calling a thumb and finger. I'm not gonna get up in their face about it, or it might be fun just to be a pedantic little asshole and see what they do. But like, it's not a serious conversation.
Harm and or death. Please withdraw immediately.
I'm calling it. You'd make a lousy friend.
Got him. Everything's just Pragmata. That's true.
Wonder where. Yeah. Sorry. Come on. Where'd you go? Look, it's our old friend, Mr. Worm.
Can't run away this time.
Money's pointless. Just keep coming for us. Time to bury this thing for good.
Its mouth wide open. Shoot it.
Oh, we did a decent amount of damage to it. Okay.
If only we had a unit with a complete nose.
That's not doing any damage, even though it looked like it was a different color. What happened here?
How you like this? John, now, take this.
That was weird. Kind of clipped through the floor there. Why are the robots evil again? Don't say evil. You don't know. Maybe they're just a little misunderstood. Come on. Don't put them on the same level as Asmongold. What are we doing, chat?
Overdrive protocol on standby. Get ready.
Take this.
Why are they ungood? It's unclear if the AI here is controlling them has gone rogue, or if someone has hacked the AI to make it do things. It seemed like someone accessed it from Earth and is making the AI do things that it shouldn't do with the robots and stuff. So, is it hacked? Does it become sentient? Like, what's going on? Who knows?
Wide open. Shoot it.
By the way, Joe, how are teeth? I'm bad at my dental habits, so I didn't install an implant. The dental business is also painful, but it works in physical and monetary sense. What do you mean, how are teeth? Like, how are my teeth? I take pretty good care of my teeth. I don't floss enough, but, I should get one of those water picks. I keep meaning to get one.
We got little ones.
Let me try hacking them.
Oh, crap.
Leave it to me. Let me handle them.
Get some.
Isn't it really annoying to have a solve puzzle when you sack an opponent? Wouldn't the game be better without that? No, I kind of like the split attention. It's not too bad.
Its mouth wide open.
Not my favorite thing in the world, but, I think it's okay. He's stunned now.
John, Yeah, take this! Hell yeah!
Okay, this boss was not very good. Not my favorite. The one before this was the best boss. Just wasn't that much to this boss, I think.
Mainframe, here we come.
Time to meet Edith.
I think this boss is a bit disappointing because it was hyped throughout the whole entire level. You know you're going to fight this thing eventually. And then, I don't know, just... It wasn't really that threatening. There wasn't a lot going on, especially compared to this boss coming after the last one. Maybe more of the little shit should have spawned around. I don't know, maybe I just like burst it down too fast. I'm not sure. It seemed really easy to hack and then just really easy to hit its weak point. Very, very big weak point. What's going on here? Free guns? Wow, we have a lot of charges for this now. It's fully upgraded. Nice, a shockwave gun. I think I like the charge piercer more than the homing ones. Is Death Stranding dad slap or mom slap? I don't think you're really taking care of the baby that much in Death Stranding for it to count as dad slap. I could accept someone calling it dad slap though. I wouldn't argue with them. Do the puzzles make it a little closer to turn-based combat? I don't think so. I think it's like... I think the best way to play this game would just be to constantly be doing the hacking in the corner, kind of like you're doing two things at once. Like you are a hacker that's got multiple programs running at once. I'm just not good enough to do that. I think with the gamepad it might be easier to do that because you can aim while you're shooting. But I feel like you can just basically like swipe through the nodes with the mouse much easier. So I prefer it to just like have that done and then just shoot for a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm playing this in the most efficient way or the most fun way, but I'm having a good time, so that's what matters to me. Thank you, Ragnaro, for the bits. When we came off a break, I think. Sorry, I didn't see it now. Haydener, oh, this is the bit message about the screws. Thank you, Haydener. Thank you, Happy Fries 14. Oh, I want some fries. God damn it, I'm so hungry. Oh, man. Thank you, Happy Fries. And thank you, Call Me Adam, for the new sub as well. I will call you Adam. ADM, thank you. I'm guessing it's Adam. Or ADM. One of those two. What just happened? How do we teleport here? Oh, is the whole facility gonna go through a change now, and there's gonna be more of this shit?
What is this place? And what's with these bodies?
I think this black stuff got them.
What the hell?
Is dab slap this, mom slap that? What is married couple slap? There is quite a lack of like couple stories in gaming. Yeah, I think it's because most games want you to be so focused on one person and their one perspective. They're very different from a lot of books for that. We have usually jump between perspectives. Yeah, most games are like first person told stories for that sort of thing. Yeah, I know. I also think there's a lack of functional relationships in a lot of media. I wish there was more of that. When I was writing books, my goal was to show like functional relationships more, and them having the conflict and what they find with what they're doing together as a unit, rather than there being interpersonal conflict being a lot of the conflict that's coming into the story. I do think that could be interesting, don't get me wrong. I think that there's a place for that, obviously, but I think it's too much. I think people learn from fiction a lot more than we care to admit or that we're comfortable with, and how we act is very comfortable, is very informed by what we watch and what we consume too. I think a lot of people act like they're constantly in a TV show or a movie, or when they're in a new situation that they haven't been in before, like a novel situation. Novel being new, not novel like a book. they go to a novel scene, novel book, not novel new, in order to learn how to handle it. Like if the first time you're ever in a situation where you are seeing like a parent sick, or you're in the hospital emergency room, or anything like that, that's a new thing for you to go through. You might be calling on stuff that you've seen in fiction and media to even understand how you're supposed to act. And I think that's not the worst thing in the world, but it is kind of uncomfortable to realize when it comes to lessons learned from relationships and even friendships. What would a movie character say if they were in my place right now? Because they need to say something. Okay, what's gonna happen here?
Entrance to this area is prohibited. Voluntary withdrawal is recommended.
I got your withdrawal right here. Time to stick my boot up your holographic ass.
Subject has declined to evacuate. Anti-personnel measures activated.
Oh, we're just dead, bro. He's mad.
Diana, you got this.
Love Stranger Things. Oh, that was easy. Okay.
Diana.
We did it! But oh no, Edis was the only thing holding back the weird kind of black sludge from taking over the whole facility. No! Let's bring Edis back.
Initiating command code E9900. Administrative privileges to 8 restored. Resuming transfer of dead filament to the central port. Thank you for your cooperation.
And we're gonna send it to Earth? Oh no.
We stopped it, right?
Evil 8.
Transfers dead filament to the central port. Thank you for your cooperation. Transferring dead filament.
What are you doing here?
Whoa, thank you. She's not gonna have evil voice, is she? There's no way.
What is all that?
Hugh Williams, you've completely ruined her.
She does. What the fuck?
You tricked us?
Hardly. I truly needed your assistance. But I must complete my objective.
Oh, she's less evil now.
Spread
Okay.
dead filament across the earth.
But why?
Oh, why?
You were stuck in a tree.
Thought you'd understand. What a waste.
Transferring dead filament to the central port. Thank you for your cooperation. Transferring dead filament to the central port. Non-essential contact with payload is prohibited. Transferring dead filament to the central port.
Doomfie boomfie. Nice. Did she lose a leg too? A leg and an arm? Yeah.
We need to regroup.
How did she lose the leg? There was two. Oh, there were two bolts? I only saw the one.
Emergency signal received from DI-03367. Initiating Pragmata protection protocol. Switching to guidance mode.
Wow. Video essays will be wrote about the part where in this game where you go back to base, but this time you're holding her as she's dying. Oh no, it's sad in the shelter now.
Guidance mode activated. Please proceed to the special tram right over there.
Special tram? Where's that gonna take us?
Special place.
Experimental pragmatics.
I want to do the training missions though. Can I do the training mission?
What the heck? Has this tram always been here?
You know what? Fair point. Thank you, D-Pipes, for giving us a sub, and thank you, Athletic Heart, also for giving us a sub. A lot of just giving us subs today. Thank you very much, Athletic Heart and D-Pipes. D-Peeps.
Diana! Damn it. Not like this. Hang on, kiddo.
Model DI-03367 confirmed.
Honestly, Hugh is actually eerily a good example of what we were spoke about. Hugh acts like someone who is talking like he expects a movie character to talk in a situation. He feels like he doesn't have a lot of life experience, and he's just like, yeah, well, this is what people would say right now, like, based on all the things that I've seen. He's very like inauthentic, just kind of like just trying to get through it as best as he can, which isn't like the worst thing in the world, but it's just kind of boring.
Maybe that machine over there.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
All right.
Why would she do this? We're supposed to be the same, but I don't understand her at all.
Hey.
Oh, so when we interrupted the transfer, she was trying to take over her, maybe. Or infect her, whatever she's infected to. So it's good that we pulled her away. Okay.
Don't worry about that.
Oh, she's fine. Okay. That looked cool. All the different layers there.
What now?
Suspending.
Through this.
Huh? That was a weird line he just said.
Am I all better?
Not yet. Gotta get that junk out of you and get you back on your feet. Wait here.
I'm coming with you.
You can't.
Coming with
Not
you.
like that. You need to rest.
You? I'm going.
Okay. Let's move.
Does she even need to rest? She's a robot.
Now let's go get you that reactor.
I missed the part where I talked about the reactor, sorry. Hey, why does evil Diana want to destroy the Earth? Gotta shoot something?
Diana, stay with me.
I'm here.
Gregory, I need to take you to the first aid station.
You know, you could have
I'm
stayed
fine.
behind.
You're okay without me?
No, it's just... Don't overdo it, all right?
All right.
How long are you streaming for today? I don't know. I might go a little later if we can finish the game today, but it's not looking good, to be honest. Too much yapping today about fucking The Hobbit. Purple corrupted nodes now appear when hacking. Passing these tiles will temporarily disable your hacking controls and drain your hacking gauge. Oh.
Noise is affecting my hat.
You all right?
Huh? Oh, wrong gun.
You're going down. Did that noise settle down at all?
I think this black stuff is causing it.
Don't worry. We'll get you fixed up soon.
Do we like Bilbo more than we like Frodo?
No way around this. We just gotta push through.
Who played Bilbo in the Hobbit movie? I haven't seen them. Touching dead filament interferes with Diana's hacking ability. Hacking will become more difficult as more purple corrupted nodes fill the hacking matrix. Martin Freeman. It was Martin Freeman, wasn't it? Yeah.
Diana? Hang in there.
Incoming.
I like Martin Freeman. I like it when he's in movies. I really liked him in Fargo. He was good in Fargo.
Hey, down there. Is that a reactor?
Looks like it.
Oh, TV show? Yeah, I haven't seen the movie. I've only seen the TV show. I've seen the first 2 seasons of the show. Fargo's really good. The first season especially is really, really great. Okay, so taking some corruption there was unavoidable.
It's done. Work on the Pragmata prototype is now complete. It will be a fine replacement for Daisy in the clinical trials ahead.
The projector's broken.
Hey, if that was you, then that was Dr. Higgins.
Yeah. That's right.
Okay, so Daisy is sick and we made fake copies of Daisy to do weird tests on to fix real Daisy? What are we doing? This looks cool. Solstice. What could they mean by that?
We'll need to give us clear, actionable data to cure Daisy.
Yeah, there we go.
That is your most important purpose.
My purpose. The doctor spent years researching rare diseases.
Is it all coming back to you?
Yeah. I've just finished processing the memory data from 8.
Oh, that's convenient. How could that possibly be something that makes sense? With you can make, like, she's not biological inside, we just saw, and we're gonna test rare diseases on her? Wouldn't any biological replicant work at that point? Okay, let's see what it does. I'm confused. Maybe Daisy isn't sick. Maybe he's just a really good dad, and he's like making copies to test literally every single thing just to make a cure just in case. That's next level dadding. As a dad, I approve. Okay. Is it time for a dad-on-dad fight?
I was created to help the doctor save Daisy, but I failed in my purpose.
What do you mean?
I wasn't good enough.
You weren't good at getting sick? This is an important scene coming back. This could make the whole story.
Take that! Let's do this!
Oh shit. It took so long to be able to shoot the pistol there, huh? Joe, how do you like Billy Bob Thornton as an actor? He played the killer in Fargo. Yeah, usually I like it when he's in stuff. What do I know him from? I know him from that. That's it. No, I know him from other things. Bad Santa? I don't think I've seen Bad Santa.
You okay back
Monster
there?
Ball? I've seen Monster Ball, yeah.
Don't overdo it.
Armageddon. Was he in Armageddon? Was he one of the NASA people?
Be careful.
Nope.
Excellent Fargo? Yes, he's excellent in Fargo. A great example of someone who's a really, really, really bad person, like bad news, but you still kind of root for him for most of it, yeah. Did they Flanderize him more toward the end? Do you think that they made him a bit more evil than he was?
Hey, this way.
I should watch it again. It's been a while since I watched Fargo.
Is that it? If they got the cash to build this place, they could at least spare an extra reactor.
All right, Jerry. Wow, these are just Transformers.
Pretty looking bots for a Pragmata lab, don't you think?
I think these were made to fight.
More security. Great.
Why are you such a god at fighting, bro? Like, do you have combat experience? Aren't you like a shipper or something? You said he went to a desert. Is he like special forces or something? How is he so good? Now I can't unhear Jerry. He does sound like Jerry, yeah. Entry is restricted for security reasons. How specific? If you need to contact Dr. Higgins, please submit a request to the reception desk. Sure.
What was Dr. Higgins like?
All the doctor ever talked about was Daisy. Oh,
Christmas is right around the corner. Daisy.
Almost.
I'm sorry. I can't spend it with you. Once you're better. I'm done. No more research. I'm coming home. We're so close. hang on a little longer.
So they were living apart.
He had to be here on the moon for his research.
So fucking stupid.
All that work. It was all for Daisy. And the research, and you. Everything.
Yeah.
It's the most basic ass fucking conclusions. Like, so he was a scientist. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna get up here and Hugh's gonna be like, so he made you? Yeah, yeah.
Another incompatibility. Another failure. The results are always the same. The Pragmata fails to adapt to the mutation. There is no time for this. Forget about 7. We must find another way.
And then infuse the dead filament and oopsie doopsie. 7. Which one are we again? I remember we saw in the outfit. Was it 7? There was a number on here, shit. Although lunafilament printed artificial organs remain unsuitable for direct transplantation to living humans, their integration into a synthetic host controlled by an AA calibrated to a patient's physiological and psychological profile enables a remarkably faithful replication of human biological conditions. Consequently, mock clinical trial datasets utilizing lunafilament formulations can now be generated with a level of accuracy approaching that of genuine human trials. I don't believe you. The inaugural subject profile selected for this study will be my daughter Daisy. For clarity of record, the android constructed for this purpose shall henceforth be designated Pragmata. Oh! Dear Daddy, to Dr. Higgins from Cradle Mail Forwarding Service. Thanks for the Christmas card. I miss you, but I know you're working hard to make me feel better. I'll keep taking my medicine and be brave for all the tests so you can come home sooner, Daisy.
An incompatibility.
Yeah. I didn't do what he wanted. I have no purpose.
Why do you have a gun? Dr. Higgins from Jacob. Sorry to disturb you so late. I need to inform you of something urgent. Emailing his phones are down. Received word that your daughter's condition on Earth has suddenly worsened. A private train is being prepared. Please come to Cradle General Affairs right away. Okay, so did he go back down to Earth to see her? And then while he was gone, he's like, fuck it, just destroy the world then? And overtook Edis? Or no, he overtook Edis to prevent her from coming down, maybe? Test Pragmata exclusion registration. Excluded from verification. That's where the one that we have, right? 7. Due to capacity for degraded lunafilament removal, accurate test data could not be obtained. Additionally, the use of a younger model than the target patient profile contributed to its exclusion. What? Register for verification. Patient profile approximates to an 8-year-old. The malfunction observed in DI03367 was eliminated, and a new feature was implemented to concentrate degraded lunafilament. In organisms given a lunafilament compound, a byproduct thought to be degraded form of lunafilament appears during metabolism. DI had a built-in feature to expunge degraded lunafilament, but this prevented accurate collection of clinical trial data since such elimination is impossible to the human body. It's true. To address this failure in the previous model, 8 was instead equipped with a function to gather degraded lunafilament into one place. Why? First, the priority is to refine the lunafilament compound itself, then find a way to expel or extract the amassed degraded lunafilament. We have primarily data that would likely build up in the kidneys. Preliminary data that would likely build up in the kidneys. What does that mean? Thank you for the 10 gift subs, Reasonable Horse. I'm not doing the joke. I'm not doing the same joke. Thank you very much, Reasonable Horse. Thank you, Casper Gets Tomorrow for 24 months as well. 2 years. I read All the Way to the River by Elizabeth Gilbert, author of Eat, Pray, Love, for a book club, and all I could think while reading is that its style reminded me so much of Life is Strange. Oh, it was good, was it? I have never heard of that book before, All the Way to the River. I have heard of Eat, Pray, Love, obviously, yeah. Live, laugh, love. Thank you, Cool Rur, for the new sub as well, and Dyla666, the Dyla, hopefully somewhere close. A lot of new subs today. Thank you very much. Welcome to both of you. We don't usually talk about fingers and thumbs. Usually it's much more bullshit than that. Bat versus knife.
So this is where we part ways. Yeah. You may forget who I am, but I will always remember you. Hey. We'll meet again.
Hate son.
Someday.
Nope, not getting through there. Oh. So with the music and how long this is taking, the game really expects us to have this big emotional payoff right now that is just not working on me. Sorry, is it working on anyone in chat? Did it work on anyone in chat when they played the game on their own? Did I just check out of the story? Like I don't know, man. Like this is not doing it for me. Giving you a lot of information right now too. Shutdown Record represented the first Pragmata prototype equipped with an effective AI architecture capable of producing facial expressions closely aligned with those of Daisy at approximately 6 years of age. While unsuitable for the objectives in the intended experiments, we could not quite bring ourselves to scrap it outright. The data gathered so far is bound to prove useful in some form. Accordingly, 7 has been placed in indefinite storage, awaiting a research application suited to its capabilities in the vault. Furthermore, to eliminate the possibility of a residual test records producing confounding outcomes in future testing, the unit's memory was wiped before shutdown. Emergence of Pragmata's personality. It has come to my attention that 7 and 8 call each other 7 and 8. Presumably, they're using the last digit of their ID certain numbers as nicknames. No, it's coincidental. It reminded me of Daisy when she was even younger. She was always good at giving her stuffed animals and little pets unique names. Although we based their biometric data on Daisy, I didn't expect them to show this kind of personality. Could this really be a coincidence? No, it's best not to overthink it. In the end, the prosthetic body's built for Daisy's treatment. Nothing more, nothing less. This like reeks of AI writing to me. The well is poisoned on like mediocre writing now. It's just gonna come across as AI writing. ChatGPT wrote these.
Here we go. A reactor.
Is it irresponsible of me to have not spoken to ChatGPT at all? So I can recognize when someone is using ChatGPT? Like, I know nothing about it. Do I need to know how to recognize it? You literally ask Siri all the time, though? Oh, chatter. I just say Siri before I talk into the microphone and just as a Google search. I say Siri, then I hit the button, then the microphone activates, and I say the question. Compact but powerful produces vast amounts of energy through chemical reactions.
Damn it. Walked right into their trap.
Do you mean their trap?
Yeah, let's do this.
Yeah.
Take this!
Have you done tests to see if you can recognize human writing, prose, or say writing? Yeah, I feel like that's the heart of my question is that shouldn't I know? Shouldn't I have, like, should I be developing the skill where I can recognize when something is AI generated? Because I can tell with visuals, but like soon I won't be able to. But I don't really know about writing.
Hold on. We're gonna get you better.
I don't think I've been exposed to much AI writing, which means I have been. I haven't noticed.
Come on. Stay with me. You got the reactor. Now it's your turn.
I think the most I've seen with ChatGPT is that one time Mouse and I used ChatGPT to simulate both of our personalities and then made them have a conversation, and it was scarily accurate. Holy fuck. Oh god, I can't remember what game Mouse prompted it to talk about, but like both the personalities were really on brand with what they were focused on compared to how they are with on stream.
A positive result. This could be the key to saving Daisy.
Yay!
All thanks to you, 8.
Why is this recorded?
We must proceed carefully, but with your help, we'll get there. I guess I will have to pull the plug on 7. A pity. But it's served its purpose.
Because I'm useless.
Useless?
In the vault.
Shh. Easy now. I got you.
Okay, so the context being provided right now is making me think that this is just a really complicated ChatGPT, because there's no way a doctor who creates a simulation of their own daughter that looks and sounds like his own daughter is going to be so callous when it comes to just dismissing and dismantling, you know. So it must be, yeah. So Hugh thinks that the ChatGPT algorithm is a real girl, I guess. So yeah, okay. Well, he is dumb. That's fine. It's CatGPT. We're just here again. We did a whole When are we gonna get over Pinocchio, chat?
Come on.
You don't really get the taste from conversing with ChatGPT, since when it's generating chat responses, it's got a different tone than when tasked with generating other specific text. Okay, so what's a good way to train yourself then? I wonder if there's going to be, or maybe there already are, some school programs that teach you how to recognize it.
Diana.
God knows the teachers have to go through it, right?
Are these your memories?
Oh. How are the memories in third person?
I was useless. I'm useless.
Bro, how are your memories in third person?
Diana, stop. Don't think like that. Think about what you want.
Oh, the sun. The ocean. Yeah, you want to destroy the ocean.
I want to go with you.
Yay!
Yeah, that's good. Real good. Just hang in there, and we'll go anywhere you want.
As long as it's on the moon. Oh no, we can't hack!
Damn it. Not now.
I can't hack this robot, Mr. Frodo, but I can hack you! I don't remember this robot. Did we fight this robot before? Hugh's dying. Thank you, Adper, for 36 months. Thank you much for the 3 years, Adper. Appreciate it. Thank you again, A Reasonable Horse, with 10 gift subs as well. Did her hair change?
Deletion protocol initiate.
Nice fight, kiddo.
Thank you.
Aww.
I must say, not sure if you got a fix or an upgrade.
Did I do good?
Yeah, you did great.
Hey, Hugh. When that black stuff got on me, I just felt so sad.
Wait, didn't he get impaled too? Did he just tank that?
Like you picked up on her feelings or something through all that gunk?
What if Faith feels like that all the time? But what she's doing, that's wrong.
Yeah, it is. It's wrong. Yeah, you know. I'm glad you understand.
I
Yeah.
think so too.
It's wrong.
Let's go stop her.
Yeah, with a gun. Oh, yeah, we did get stabbed. Yeah.
Yeah. We're out of here.
Why is there no hole in the suit or anything like that then? Did we fix it? I can't remember what happened now. Diana's overdrive ability has been upgraded to deletion protocol. When activated, it opens nearby enemies, temporarily disables their movement, and deals heavy damage. It also cleanses dead filament and shrinks the hacking matrix to its smallest size. Okay, so it's gonna cleanse the dead filament on us then, because we're in the blast zone. Interesting. Press X when the hacking gauge is full to activate. Okay, so are we gonna? Now we can clear the dead filament blocks.
Let's head back to the shelter to regroup.
Oh, these were the robots before that we saw in there. That's what he's talking about. We didn't fight one of these before. All right, back to the shelter.
Didn't see this crap when we first got here.
I can get rid of it now, Hugh.
Yay! Oh, hold E to charge and unleash cleanse. Use cleanse on your scattered dead filament, blocking your path to remove them. Cleanse will automatically be charged in a short time. Are we going to use this in combat? Because that could be fun.
All impressive.
Oh, it takes a long time to reload. I think maybe he should tell her that he's infected, because maybe she could just wave her hands and get rid of it.
Tram too.
I'll handle it.
All right, back to the shelter.
Okay.
Right.
A new destination has been added to the tram line.
Oh, that's
Central
good. Thanks.
Port is now accessible.
Central Port. Okay.
Once we're ready, let's head to the central port. We gotta stop thinking.
Okay, so where is everyone? That was all information. We still don't know where everyone went.
Added to the cabin system. Shelter level upgraded. Central terminals now loaded with shiny new stuff.
Yay! Okay.
I think 8's at the central port.
I wonder what it's like there.
We've expanded our stamp board collection. If you're interested.
Blackout. The hell is this up here? Triple bingo. Hacking mines. Chain. You generate the chain hacking node. This node allows you to continue hacking even after reaching the EXE node. The more chains you make, the greater the damage you'll deal. How do you know when you're done? When you got all the nodes? Lock station. Secure their... Okay. Let's get the gate keys.
An impeccable choice.
We got it already, Joe. We got it already. We don't need to keep getting... Okay, alright.
Oh, you have... Bingo! Well
Bingo
done.
was his name, oh.
We are honored to provide one of our greatest goods.
Bingo! Maybe the answer where everyone is in these secret reports in here. Grill update. Oh, thank you. Grill is assembled. It is a flimsy piece of shit that my dad only bought because it was the cheapest in the store. Oh well. At least the top shelf is finally an actual grill instead of a bloody metal sheet again. This would have taken far less time if the goddamn thing didn't have 84 fucking screws. That is a fucking beginner dad move there. Most dads know that you don't... Oh, there's more. Most dads know that you don't buy the cheapest thing in the store. You buy, like, the mid-range thing. Okay. I gotta criticize your dad there a little bit, sorry.
Let's move out to the central port and take care of 8.
Is he there? Can I speak to him? Like, you know, we have to have a dad to dad. And now we're at the last one, okay. Recoil goes down to 0.01. That is, quite the difference. Dad off. Dad fight, do 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 do, dad fight, dad fight. We didn't use this impact barrier at all during the fight, the boss, fuck. Hybrid mode, attachments, thrusters. No, true dads know you gotta buy secondhand. No, that's just buying someone else's problem. Why do they want to get rid of it? It's suspicious. There are some things that are fine though, but yeah, I don't know. Wonder how many people are surprised when they find out I'm a dad. Remember Greg was surprised. That was surprising. I was surprised he was surprised. You were a dad? Not only am I a dad, I'm your dad.
You ready to do this?
I want to stop her, but I can't believe she's acting this way. We're both Pragmata, so there's got to be a way to get along, right?
Yeah, humans get along all the time.
Pragmata or not, doesn't mean she'll listen to what you've got to say.
I just don't want to hurt her.
We'll see what we can do.
Being a dad is not surprising. Being a dad of 4 is surprising. Oh, that's just a millennial thing. Yeah, no one really has more than an kid anymore. God, most people don't even have kids anymore. It's rare I see a kid that isn't mine. Unless I'm at the park.
Transport's somewhere in here, right?
Right. Along with 8.
When we went to see the Mario Galaxy movie, there were only 2 other kids there. The rest of the theater was adults. Really? Really, really? Some of them were standing around discussing the movie after we left too. They're like, there's so many references to Mario too. I was like, okay.
This is where all the dead filament's going, huh?
The fuck was that noise?
Gotta stop her.
Damn right. Let's move.
Damn right. I think they should have had another section where you're going through a city recreated from Earth. That was the best part, visually. Enemies hit with cleanse will take damage and be knocked back. Charging the attack for longer will affect a wider area. Fully charging them before releasing is especially effective against multiple targets. Hold E to use cleanse and hold it even longer to unleash full charge. Can I shoot while I'm holding?
That works on bots.
I'm stronger now.
Dang, here you go.
Overdrive protocol activated. Sensors, yeah.
Take that! Oh, crap. Right on. Leave the shooting to me.
Leave the shooting to me. Maybe they're all at the polyhedron? Ooh!
All cleaned up. We can rise this freighter.
Okay, so the sound is the thing, the charge thing, coming back from cooldown. Okay, that is a very loud sound. Does it want me to be using this a lot? Maybe.
Wonder why 8 wants to take that stuff to the Earth.
Doesn't matter. If it gets loose, it'd be a total disaster.
Yeah, it'll be
We
fine.
should stop. And that's why we're gonna stop her.
Yeah. Do your children fight bicker a lot, Joe? Oh fuck yeah! Holy shit! Oh god.
Good job.
Watch out! There's more! It's like they're filling up!
It's my turn.
Oh shit.
Get fucked.
Get fucked. The girls don't really bicker with each other, but everyone else bickers.
It's over.
Oh, we're just done. Okay.
Hey, Diana. Don't count on 8 hearing you out anymore.
Poisoning the well?
Yeah.
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 Well, whatever happens, don't hold back.
Got it.
Kill your sister. Do it. Were the kids aware that you had a stream alternative name? Joe? Yeah. Yeah. I'm actually really surprised that one of the kids like wasn't heard saying my real name at some point
Be careful.
during a stream, like in the background at some point. Yeah.
Look out!
Back off!
I'm also more surprised that I didn't say it before, you know, by accident.
Look out! There's more!
So they don't call you that? Oh yeah, they do. They don't call me my real name very often, but you know, they know it. Sometimes the kids will just. Sometimes kids just take accounting of the things that they know. So they'll just come over you and tell you stuff, and you're like, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you get it. You know. And sometimes it's about names.
Let's get to the orbital.
Do they call you sir? No. I don't go in for that. Daddy, sometimes dad, and then when they do call me dad, I look at them and go, Dad, do you want to call me dad now? Because you can if you want. They're like, no, no. I'm like, okay, all right. You know, just want you to know that's an option if you want to go for it. No, no. My lord, that's just for chat. A cargo bound for Earth must undergo inspection and be delivered to the designated warehouse with the proper permit attached. Additionally, anyone returned to Earth must receive a vital signs check at the central port before meeting with the crew shuttle. Surely this has to be verified by a human.
So
Oh, maybe that's what we're going to do right now. Are we liquid snaking?
She's trying to use the transport?
Yeah. And if she succeeds, we're out of a ride.
Yeah, that's the most important thing. We wouldn't have a ride. Why is communications to Earth being jammed? Why is any of this happening?
Be careful! It's infected with death filament!
This crap again?
Having your kids refer to you as sir, I think, is kind of cringe, but maybe I'm just from a different time. Cleanse has the power to remove any traces of dead filament. When bots corrupted with dead filament are hit with cleanse, all corrupted nodes will disappear from the hacking matrices. Hold E and use cleanse, even like, yeah, okay.
That walker is acting weird. Be careful! Cleanse it! Yeah!
I feel like this should have been a mid-game edition, not a late-game edition.
Now it's my turn.
Whoa, holy shit. Kids calling their parents sir is fast shit? I wouldn't go that far. I just don't think that it's cool. I don't think it's necessary. Demanding that amount of respect from your kids doesn't seem like a good thing to me, but I don't know. Different parenting style, I guess.
There.
Right, okay. Oh, why do I want it to go away again? That's why. Military kid thing? Yeah, it is kind of like making yourself more like the leader of the house family instead of the father to the child. Which might not be a bad thing. I don't know. I don't know much about it. It just doesn't sit right with me. I don't like that parenting style. Oh, we could have just jumped over here and got here. But maybe it has its advantages. I don't know.
I wonder what that is. Override protocol at the rate. Get ready.
Good job, kid.
Sounds like he's saying good job, Katie.
We did it!
How about Witcher? I'm a Witcher. Feels more like respecting the elderly. Maybe I should do it then. Saying sir in general feels very American to me as a Brit. What would the British equivalent be that to be then? Calling your dad lieutenant? My lord, my lord. Father? Father's crazy. Calling your dad father? Wow. Father? Yes, my son? We're out of coal for the coal fire again. Father's so formal.
We need to cleanse them. Hugh,
Oh, that wasn't enough? Uh-oh.
that walker's gonna burn.
We might be fucked.
Get in close. I'll cleanse it. Yeah.
Fucking hell, the dodge time is a little tricky sometimes.
It's my turn. Is that it?
How do you just like father more than sir? I don't know, it just seems so formal. Just say dad. Like, for sir, I can kind of understand that they're going for more of a respect angle, but with father, it's just like an ostentatious way of saying dad. Just say dad. Like, I don't agree with it, but I can see the point of sir. What's up? Pop's pretty good. Old man's not bad either. My old man. That's like when you're an adult and you're talking about your dad, right? You're talking about your old man.
Take this. It's over.
Oh shit.
Coming right for us.
Fuck.
Let me cleanse it, Hugh.
The top of its head.
That bright yellow thing is its core. Shoot it, or the corpse. Ready.
One broken core coming up.
Overthrow protocol at the ready. I got him.
How are you not dead? Man, we're going full Liza P, huh?
Guess that's that.
Liza P was so good. Can you say father again in your British accent? Father. Apparently, I'm a character from fucking Oliver Twist when I do that. Father. Like coffee with milk. Father. Del, is that your father? Ta-da! It's right in front of me. Where is it? It's to the right. It's there. Who's the best fictional dad? Dawson's dad from Dawson's Creek. What a great dad. What a great dad. There's a scene in Dawson's Creek where Dawson's dad shows up and gives Dawson like this incredibly fucking expensive camera because Dawson is like really into movies and everything. He wants to be a movie director when he's older. And I think, I don't know, he's like 15 or 16 in the scene. And Dawson's dad comes over and gives him like this really expensive camera as like a gift to foster his interest. And Dawson is like, wow, thanks dad. Like, I'm going to make you so proud. I'm going to make so many good things with this. You'll see, like, it's going to be a really good thing. This is going to be like a really good investment you give me. And the dad looks him in the eye and dead nuts just says to him, which is like a pro god tier dad move. And it's like, no, you don't have to do that. Don't worry about like making something big or anything like this. Just enjoy yourself and see how you like this hobby. You don't have to prove to me that this was worth anything like that. I'm like, what the fuck? What an amazing dad move. Holy shit. Like, yeah, Dawson's dad from Dawson's Creek.
Welcome to Central Portfolio.
And then he died, like, right after that.
That filament will coact with its subject. This won't be nearly enough. I'll need more. Much more. If we are to cause a global chain reaction.
Global chain reaction?
Biggest death. I actually think it might have been after he died, and that was Dawson thinking of like his best dad memories. They're just like really like twisting the knife. Like, look how great of a dad this guy was. He died in the stupidest way too. Like he's like driving on the street and he like drops a hot dog or something as he's driving, and he fucking gets into a car crash. It's something stupid like that, or like a text message. I can't remember what it is. It's fucking dumb.
Under the right conditions, that filament will coact with its subject. This won't be nearly enough. I'll need more. Much more.
Much more.
We are to cause a global chain reaction.
That's where I want to go. Fumbling for a hot dog in the air and then you crash. Tuhao from Isamu. I peeked the Jacob's terminal the other day, and it looks like the higher-ups are worried about some kind of black substance. I couldn't make out all the details, but I did catch fragments. It apparently dissolves in organic matter and something about potential nationwide impact. In other words, Sumari, a dangerous black substance has been found that Dr. Higgins can't even handle, and it's bad enough to melt the entire US? No way, right? Maybe I've just been playing way too many survival horror games. Okay. The guy who played Dawson just recently died, didn't he? It's fucked up. So Joey or Joey all the way. Oh my god, Joey all the way. Sorry, the chat. This isn't even a question. Oh my god, Joey all the way.
Using dead filament.
I mean, Pacey before both of them, but you know, Joey all the way. More like Pacey's Creek.
Designated payload is at 70%.
I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. If you're wondering why I know about Dawson's Creek, it's Lily used to watch it when I was raiding World of Warcraft, and sometimes we'd be in the middle of a pull, and I would just be watching Dawson's Creek instead of playing the fucking game. So, and my microphone would often be open, and people in chat would be like, who know it, we'd be like, "You're watching Dawson's Creek." Hear the fucking song just going. Thoughts on Octonauts? Octonauts is the best kid show that there is. Bluey might be better. I haven't seen a lot of Bluey. Oh shit, that looks cool. But Octonauts is the best one I've seen. Oh, this area is huge.
It must have come in from all over the cradle.
Not much crap ever reaches Earth. Game over.
Game over, man. Game over. Man, hope we get paid for this at the end.
You still up for this?
You'll be there too?
You bet.
Sing the Octonaut song? Which one? Creature report. Creature report. Creature report.
So we made it.
Weeb's brains are very
straight
small.
shot
Check,
to the orbital
check,
elevator,
check.
is it?
Looks like we'll have to go through that building.
More VR missions. That's cool.
What training?
Red key. That's good.
Yeah. Red zone. Here we come.
Do your kids watch Peppa Pig? Not anymore. They used to watch Peppa Pig. Fuck, I hate Peppa Pig. Peppa is such a bitch. Oh my god. The sector manages priority projects associated with proposals submitted to Earth HQ. Due to the sensitive nature of these projects, all access is continuously logged. Attention, for entry in the Lunafilament lab, obtain clearance via the Secretary's office. Peppa Pig. Why are you making faces? You don't know she is. She's horrible.
Locked.
Even for a kid, she's horrible.
Let's circle around.
Even for a pig, she's horrible. Even for an elf, she's horrible.
Think Cabin will like that?
What does Daddy Pig even do? They go to his office one day, and his job is to look at a computer and just like rotate shapes. What is his job? He eats slop? I don't think so. He's fat. He is fat, and it's fucked up how much they make fun of him for it.
We can use that back at the shelter.
He edits videos on The Witcher. That's a made-up job. No one does that. One of the worst shows. The worst shows. Word Party is one of the worst shows. Fuck, I hate Word Party. Word Party's really, really bad. Oh shit! It doesn't get released immediately. A charge from the charge piercer wasn't enough to destroy it?
I'll push it! Yay!
Take this!
What the hell is word party? You can look it up if you want. Word party. Word party. We're gonna have a party. Word party. And the word is fun. Word party.
Yeah, let's do this.
It's about a bunch of like animal kids that are living in some sort of like weird simulation where there's like a voice in the sky that lets them do things. It's kind of weird. They're finally off Paw Patrol. No more Paw Patrol forever. It feels good, man. Okay, will hacking get rid of it? Oh yeah, it just destroys them too, okay. Teletubbies is still airing. Is it really?
No idea. Hugh, this one's different. Be careful.
Winky, Dipsy, la la, oh la, ho, ho. Teletubbies, Teletubbies, say hello, hello.
Cleanse it for me, will ya? Alright, one core down.
Keep it up, Hugh. Look out. Ah!
Okay, it went through and we took damage.
Charging cleanse.
Oh, that wasn't in, wasn't close to. Oh shit, he has a big eye in there.
You okay?
How the hell is Teletubbies still airing? All this motherfuckers do was eat pancakes and chase that damn Hoover. I don't know. Rick and Morty's on season 10, so like let's you know, let's not underestimate them, okay?
Now it's my turn. Hey, is it safe for you to clear out all this black stuff?
I'm okay. I'm just breaking it up.
We desperately need a ladder. That was this was a difficult room. Robocar Police is pretty bad, but we got a ladder.
This way.
What was the other one was really, really bad? Super Wings. Super Wings. More like the stupid wings. Super Wings was really bad. Completely unrelated, but part of Night Rain's DLC area music sounds like the Rick and Morty opening. What is the Rick and Morty opening? Sounds like Doctor Who to me, the Rick and Morty opening, in my memory. It's weird. When I'm thinking of the Rick and Morty song, all I'm hearing is Pat's voice, so I don't know what that means. That's a change. Okay, so what are we doing? More HP? Yeah, more HP. We didn't get all of these, huh? More thrusters, more mod slots, that's good. Okay.
New training sim data has arrived. Be sure to give it a try.
More training simulations. All right, I'd like to do all these, but I don't think we're gonna have time to do all these and finish the game. So I think that we either need to stop, like in like I don't know, 15 minutes or so, and then just commit to another stream tomorrow to finish all these, or we could push on a little late tonight and then have fan art tomorrow, and then just do like some vampire crawlers or whatever and chill tomorrow. I think that might be a good idea to push on today. I am hungry though. Either way, I need to use the bathroom and I'm gonna have a cookie. So let's just take a short break and we'll decide when we come back. I think we're close to the end. Feels like we're close to the end. You need a meal, I feel. Oh, am I not communicating very well today? Sorry, my bad. I do need some food. Giving up on Patho 2. That's on Saturdays. Tomorrow's Friday, right? It's Thursday today, isn't it? I think so. Fergo, thank you to Ad Per. Did I say thank you to Ad Per already? I feel like I said thank you to someone after a reasonable horse. Thank you, Ad Per. Oh yeah, that was during the whatchamacallit, the movie, the Hit X thing. Thank you, Will Clapp, for the 9 months as well, and Amaril for the 8 months also. Happy Metal Gear Solid 2 Day to all who celebrate. Is Metal Gear Solid 2 Day today? Is it the day that Jack and Jill met? Huh. All right, right back. Alright, sorry about that. I forgot to put the clothes in the dryer, so I came back and I had to go back and switch that over. Why did I just grab the gamepad? Automatic response, holy shit.
Oh yeah, that thing.
Do we get upgrade components for gifting the stuff to her? The holograms?
Wait, since when did we have dice?
When do we have dice?
Since we printed the globe, they both appeared at the same.
I see.
Yeah.
It's so fun talking to you, Hugh.
So fun, yep.
Wait, just a few seconds.
Oh, fucking hell.
Now look.
Is this a princess?
No, it's me wearing pretty clothes. I want to wear something like this one day. And I wanted to give this to you so you'd remember.
I'll check with Cabin. Maybe there's something in stock.
Oh, it gives you cabin coins. Okay, so you get cabin coins for doing this. Aw, she went straight into the tent. That's nice. Okay, we're 20% done this, and we did the last one with 69%. Nice. So we're about a third of the way through this area, and we were barely into it. So maybe we could just push on today. Is this the last area? I'd like to finish the game today if possible. I don't mind going a little late to finish it. $15 more minutes? Oh, that's a little longer than the 10 minutes that it's going to take us to finish all the Greatest Attorney content. This project began with early lunar development to transport processed lunar filament and other essential materials. By sliding designated containers through a network of pipes spanning the cradle, we established a low-cost rapid transport system. Note, transporting people or living organisms inside these containers is strictly prohibited due to safety concerns. Okay.
So that's how 8's moving everything around so fast. We don't have much time.
There.
Enemy heat gauge just feels 10% faster, causing more enemies to be down more quickly.
Thoughts aren't as scary when they're overheated.
Man, you could just let the player equip all of these, and it would be it wouldn't be that game breaking. Like the P organ thing. Oh, we have another mod slot, and I didn't fucking fill it. Shit. Terrible. Hooray! Alright, we opened this path. Alright, so where are we going?
These are so fun to collect.
Another coin. So much fun. Rubber ducky, you're the one. You make bath time so much fun. Rubber ducky, I'm also fond of you. What was the point of this? We just came around here for a coin? That's it? I thought this was the way. Does this make you jump lower? Oh god. Oh fuck, okay. Good luck, Joe. Whoa, holy shit. What? Oh, the red ones are bad, yeah. Anyone else hear like the Scrum Debate song from V3 here? Wow, that was not a lot of damage. That wasn't too bad. Only vaguely similar, I don't know. Yeah, maybe there's like a instrument being used in a certain way that's making me think of it.
I was hoping you'd find it.
Pure Lunum ×2. Okay.
My bad, Diana.
What do you mean you're bad? Okay. Thank you, Moa, for the bits. Greetings, Joe. Hope things are going well with Pragmata. Hope your week is going well. It's going pretty good, yeah. Not too bad. I lost my sleep schedule, so I'm trying to get it back. I got up a little earlier yet today than I did yesterday. Lost my morning, but this is not too bad. Hoping to have some good food after this. I'm hungry.
Oh man, look at all
I don't know if I'm going to get a pizza or if I'm just going to make a pizza. What should I do, chat?
Don't worry.
Should I get Freddy's Pizza or should I make my own Costco pizza?
Right on.
Overdrive protocol activated. Now water to the front. Lasers moving up.
Norms for sure? No.
Blinking the enemy.
Get fucked.
Get fucked.
Look out. Hidden.
Oh crap.
Time for a cleanup.
Norm's still open there? Oh no. Like the store in general, yeah, the store's still going. It's still open. Our condemnation of it on stream did not kill it. Why did like this person just love making little hidey holes around the place? Sharon. It came. I finally got the notice to grant me level 6 access and work to get transferred to experimental Pragmata. In other words, Sumari, Dr. Higgins' lab. That's fine and dandy, but notice also documented all of my hidden rooms and hollow walls. Was this their way of telling me to cut it out? It doesn't say that outright, but I've heard the new management AI they're rolling out will require a biolink for every staff member. I guess my fun with the hollow walls is coming to an end. But all of this now has me wondering, what if I'm being watched right now? Either way, I've got a week to reply to the transfer notice. Should I go for it? Am I crazy or does Hugh sound like Nikki Jakey? I don't hear Nikki Jakey at all. I hear Jerry, Chris Parnell from Rick and Morty. But it could just be his cadence and how he's talking. Like he just sounds so fucking stupid. Why would the lasers block you from cleansing it? It doesn't. Okay. EM interference. What am I missing here?
Tell me you got something.
I think it's a mod. Might be good to have. Let's go check it out.
Where's the hack to get through the lasers? Do we have to go the other way? Oh, here.
I'll get rid of it.
Hope you're having a good week too, Ma. Did you finish Metaphor yet? Did we talk about that last time? I can't remember. This is the way for sure.
risks?
Intervention by Cradle personnel at 87% probability.
Then eliminate them.
Understood.
It was 8 that forced Edis to kill everyone?
So down was the way. Sorry, this was the way. Down was the optional one. Okay. All right. That's it? That's all we're getting? She just said just eliminate them? Oh, okay. What's with the hack from admin privilege override coming from Earth then? How did 8 do this? Kids are pretty evil, yeah, it's true. Kids can be evil. Free shotgun.
What? Here it comes! Look out! Get ready! Now walk to the deletion protocol, initiate!
Whoa, what the?
Leave the shooting to me.
We need to cleanse them. Charging!
So bothered.
Take this!
I'm so bothered.
Take this!
Hungry Joe, apparently, yeah.
Time to catch up then.
You play Persona 5 Royal this year or no? Maybe, we'll see. Increases weapon damage and hacking damage 20%, reduces HP by 50%. Not enough of a bonus.
Risk, but high reward.
Is it high reward? Is it? Is it though? Is it high reward? After Persona 5 Royal, we're never playing a Weave game ever again, so... Are we ready for that to be the end?
I'll cleanse it. Break my
It's over.
What about Strikers? Yeah, we'll have to play it before Persona 5 Royal. I guess we have to play them backwards. Looks cool.
Look out! I got him!
Take this!
What about Umineko 2? It's not a game.
How you like this?
It's not a game.
Wait, they're moving up! Here they come again! Be careful!
Nope! Right on!
Guess that's that.
God, there was so many misses in a row there. Okay, maybe I do need to eat. Shit. Hopefully last boss isn't too hard. God damn.
I'll take care of you.
What the?
Thanks. Where are you? All right, one core down.
Keep it up, Hugh! Yay! It's trying to hide! Get ready!
You're going down.
Alright, we did it. Holy shit. I like that the weak point on those guys is not just the ball on the back, it's actually the sides of the ball that stick out a little bit. It's neat.
My bad, Diana.
This'll fix your suit up a bit.
I'm definitely not using the hacking nodes enough. If they're just there, I just grab them.
Hugh, here's the source.
Not gonna lie, I feel like the dynamic is improving a bit. Between me and chat, yeah, the bands are really helping, I think, yeah. Why did that not work?
I'll get rid of it.
Oh, that was a big one. Joe is Oprah confirmed. Huh. So true. I know nothing about Oprah except that she gives away cars sometimes. I just like that I have to go back to the shelter and then come back to get all my healing back. When you go to one of these ladders, it should just give you a free refill, I think. But, I don't know. That's me. Weird bonfire system. I wonder if they can't reload all the enemies while you're there and they have to reload the whole area through this transition in order to make it work. Issues in cancel, I'm afraid. Before, what you do? Something to do with Scientology is my guess. I'm confirming. No? Okay. Okay, what mod should we put on for our last one? Heat transfer, cursed, last resort. The last shot of non-primary units deal 50% more damage. Oh, that's really good for the shotgun. Economize. Last shot of non-primary weapon may not break the weapon. The activation chance to increase over time. Let's go with that. That's fun. Let's see if we can get extra shotgun shots. What if you put last resort and economize? Will they have synergy? We love synergy. We love synergy. Let's do it. SpongeBob. Big guy. It's okay. Big guy. We do love synergy. It's true. Joe, can you specify to me what you categorize with weeb games if you don't mind? Like Pragmata and Metal Gear Solid is Japanese developed games with Western background and characters is not a weeb game. It's not a weeb game, no. A weeb game is I know it when I see it. Without weeb, it cannot be seen.
I hope we're not too late to stop 8.
Don't worry. Cleaning up messes is what I do best.
A lot of guys down there.
Trouble's all part of the job.
This door's locked too.
Let me guess. More terminals?
So weeb is like good writing? Exactly, yeah. Yeah, which is weird because the two never mix. Did you just change what you were hacking in the middle of hacking? Oh my god, fucking move.
Deletion protocol, initiate.
The synergy there that we got. What? Why did that work?
Take this! Take this!
Uh-oh.
Careful! It's going to jump!
Yeah, let's do this.
What? What the fuck just hit me?
Take this!
I owe you.
Take this!
Take this! Think you can take me? Don't forget me, don't forget me. Don't forget me, don't forget me.
Move, Hugh! I got him!
Now it's my turn.
Check. Take this! Take this!
Man, I'm getting so many glory kills in this room.
Be careful!
Get off. I owe you. You're going down.
That was fun. Storage expander. Another Mega Man capsule? Oh. Okay. How many of these are there? 7? Six, seven, 6, 7, 6, 7. Oh man, I'm so hungry. I eat McDonald's. I'm really hungry. Oh no. Oh no. All right, we have to do a couple terminals.
Should we take a break? Get ready.
Quick 30-minute break. 30 minutes? What are you talking about?
Take this.
Whoa, what was with the weird like auto aim it did there with when I jumped up in the air? That's weird. Weird. Said weird twice. That was weird. Fuck, I didn't even realize it was doing that attack. Joe's a gym bro. We can inhale a full McDonald's meal in 3 minutes. I am actually a incredibly slow eater. It takes me a long time to eat my food. I wish I was fast, but I'm not. Have you here? Are you interested in upcoming Mass Effect like based in the Expanse universe? I've played closed alpha recently since my ex-colleague friend now works on it. It looks promising so far. Not really interested. I don't know if I want to play any Expanse games, but if enough people say it's good, I'll check it out. Sure, yeah. I still haven't finished watching the show. I'd like to read the books. Didn't get to the last season. Oh no, John!
This can't be happening. It's coming right for us! John! Get off him!
John, no! Okay, is this like a Formula 1 fire? Like, what's going on?
Did the dead filament eat them?
Hey,
Wish I could eat.
Diana, think you can cleanse infected humans?
No. Once their cells get eaten away, they're gone for good.
I see. There's nothing you can do.
She means that she can't cleanse these infected ones here. Yeah. Maybe you should specify a little bit. Can't believe Hugh's gonna die. Just print a new Hugh. A new Hugh. Okay, what do we think? What's the way? As you know, Diggy Higgins, Dr. Higgins' daughter, has passed away. The truth is, her death was not caused by illness. What? Dr. Higgins has been running a clinical trial on lunafilament compound used in Pragmata, and the outcomes were more than encouraging, so he reported his findings to Earth HQ. Then, when the higher-ups at Delphi attempted to claim credit and push prematurely into human testing for commercialization, the subordinates were instructed to select a test subject whose data matched Daisy's age, sex, and medical history, and the comment was administered to Daisy. However, Pragmata could not perfectly replicate human physiology. The formula remained unstable and was far from ready for human use. Dr. Higgins issued repeated warnings, but no one listened. The chosen subject died immediately after the ejection. Only afterwards did they realize it was Daisy. What? That's so fucking stupid. The executive who ordered the silence all witnesses to bury the truth. This is clearly corporate murder, a preventable tragedy. I only recently heard of the story from a first-hand source. When all unconfirmed is probably true. It's true. Yeah, it's true. Big if true. With the bots running amok now, I can't help but thinking this is Delphi's karma. Make mistake after mistake has brought us here. Sure. Okay.
So Delphi just covered it up. Disgusting.
Holy shit.
Wow. Think Cabin will like that?
Oh my god, I'm gonna get some big fucking metaphor vibes if this gets nominated for Best Narrative at Jeff Keighley's award show this year starring Jeff Keighley. Oh, holy shit. So funny.
We need to cleanse them.
Talk about reveal slop.
Dead filament. No, wait. Charging. That walker's gonna burst. Get ready.
Oh, we didn't hit either. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. All right, overdrive. Overdrive.
Initiate.
Take this! Take this! These are shooting to me. Alright, that's one core down.
Keep it up, Hugh.
It's over.
It's better than Expedition 33 on that front. What do you mean? It's better than Expedition 33 in terms of story? That's a troll. That's a troll. No way, troll. Well done. Will people fall from the troll? Have I fallen for the troll?
Only one left.
I hate Expedition 33 for sport. Okay, that's
Wrap
good.
this up. Don't want to keep her waiting, right?
One terminal left. They could have opened the window so you could drop down there. Maybe they did and I just didn't go through. Shit. Alright, back to here to get our heals back. Fucking hell. Thank you, Shiraways, for the new sub as well. Thank you very much, Shiraways. Or Shirawise. One of those. Thank you. Henry is quite hungry. Joe is quite hungry too. Thomas is quite hungry.
I'm gonna go play.
Why does Hugh sound like that? I want to dunk him in milk and knock him into walls? Like in a positive way or what? So this is a game to let you play harder. What do you think they changed about the gameplay? Just more enemy HP, or can you see something more interesting here from New Game Plus? I could see just more HP, yeah. The fact that it locked it behind it makes me think that they probably should have, they should add more stuff to it, but my guess is just going to be more health. More health, more damage, that's it.
This one's locked too?
There should be some terminals nearby. One down. Yay! We did it! That makes 2.
3 more heights.
Phew, that was 3.
Good. Now on.
You played the Surge? Yeah. Did I stream the Surge?
You're going down. Take that.
I can't remember if I streamed the Surge. I did play the Surge 1. I beat Surge 1. I did not beat Surge 2.
Watch out for that stuff.
I owe
Move, Hugh.
you. Nope.
I'll get rid of it.
Okay. Shane will never get a third. Really? No third Surge game? Why not?
Yes, that's that.
Okay, can't open boxes when there's enemies around. Okay.
We can use that back at the shelter.
Yay. Okay, so there's 2 of these that I missed. So there's probably one up here. No.
One more to go.
Got it.
One more to go.
Sure
Nice
the last one's
Joker.
in here?
Yeah, I'm picking up a signal nearby.
No.
We did it!
Yeah. Took more time than I'd like, though.
Oh man, viewership is pretty down for this game. People don't want to see the stunning conclusion of Pragmata, unfortunately.
Transferring dead flow.
There's so much shit to pick up in this game.
80%.
Let's hurry, Diana.
I've got your back.
We don't have time for this.
It's true, we need to finish the game.
Time for a cleanup. I got him. That walker's gonna hurt. Charging. Get ready.
Okay, it went through. Alright.
It's over.
This one's spotted. Break it, shield.
Oh no! Wow, stunned into the other one. Hit too, yeah.
That walker's gonna burn.
There's this thing lack of arguments. Yeah, that's true. I should start arguing with chat. What do you want to argue about, chat?
Ew, there's a terminal.
Kafka Keflin, it was right all along. Should have spoken about coin flips again. Why can't I open this? Oh.
Okay, you should be good.
All right.
Blue or red button? What do you mean?
I was hoping we'd find this.
The best jelly is grape. I don't really like jelly, but I prefer like a green jelly, I think. Uh-oh. What's hypothetical? Okay, you go into a room and you don't have any context. There's a blue button and a red button. Obviously, you have to pick one. Obviously, you're picking the blue button. Because if you hit the red button is associated with like turning things off, like some sort of amount of danger, like yeah, you're gonna go blue, right? Did I just guess the hypothetical? Because I've never heard this one before. What if the engineer's colorblind? Then just pick a random one, doesn't matter. Uh-oh. Dan, can you just kill one of these again?
You again?
Looks like a backup from the vault. Watch out!
What? How do you still have? Oh, it comes back.
Get some.
Be careful.
The heck you're trying to pull? This thing controls that building now too?
Why can't I don't understand. Oh.
Take this!
We need to punch them. Time for a cleanup. Be careful. Watch out!
Bullets bounce right off.
it was a pretty fun fight, actually. That was fun. I don't think I like having to charge up E and run in. I wish I could have that saved up a little bit. I feel like, maybe I just have, there's just too much things to hold down and press buttons, so maybe I'm not getting it smooth. Maybe if I got it smooth, it would be better, but like having to run in is kind of interruption of what's going on. But apart from that, like, yeah, I don't mind it too much. Maybe a faster way to do that through some sort of system. Not sure. This is how you mean fight feels less clunky than it looks. It's a lot less clunky than it looks. Yeah, it looks super clunky. It's not too bad.
So
Usually you're just doing it real fast. Might be easier with gamepad. Vishwanath from Dennis. It's been 10 days since Dr. Gibbs all the ways allowed to reach reach. Dr. Gibbs got to focus on heavy workloads on of communication. Even the secretary's office has been able to reach him should he emerge from the lab. He remain really unapproachable. Sometimes it's advisable. So it's advisable to allow him necessary space. No Parker former lab staff is unresponsive due to dead advanced filament contamination and shows no reaction to external stimuli. Further examination conducted at 8 in the morning this morning by a physician from the medical advancement lab indicates that Parker's right arm, right chest, and lower jaw have completely lost their original form due to contamination. He's likely deceased. He's fine.
Looks like Higgins had been out of contact for a while.
And people yearn for the neon white to come back.
This is the most advanced research lab in the entire Cradle. Higgins was probably right in that room.
8 was with him too. There are traces of her hair. I guess 8 was helping out the doctor more than I expected.
Get a sneeze.
He took her from me. It was premature. Again and again. I was a fool to trust them. But now, these guys so sorry.
And they just gave your daughter an experimental treatment without parental consent?
That's awful.
Hugh, we already knew that. Poor doctor. Stupid gun.
I'm so sorry. Please.
Doctor? His mental acuity is degenerating rapidly.
Oh, Daisy. Honey, I was so close. Earth and Delphi. They took you from me. Curse them.
You gave it to a test subject and didn't check who the test subject was? How was she in the test subject program without parental consent, though? They just did that, Lameo? Oh, wow. Okay.
Cause of death. Cardiac arrest from acute exposure to dead filament. Memory capture complete, Dr. Higgins.
Dead filament.
Subtle? Where's the hole in the suit?
Clock's ticking. Okay. Back to work, kiddo.
The doctor's dead?
Yeah. And he left his work to 8.
You're using the DLC suit? Oh, does their original suit have a hole in it from here on? My dearest Daisy, I'm sorry, Daisy, I couldn't save you. I wasn't there when you needed me most. Your daddy's a complete fool. It's the same thing happened when your mother passed. I was already deep in research on the moon, experimenting with lunafilament and living organisms. Thinking I was the only one who could save her. I threw myself into my work. It was all my selfishness, my arrogance. No, even so, the clinical Pragmata trials were going well. We were so close to seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. Why did it have to end like this? Why did Delphi choose you of all people? Oh, I feel so empty now. Daisy, I should have stayed with you. I should never have come to the moon. This is... like... it's unbelievably bad. I'm sorry. This is really terrible. How did this get past like any amount of like editing, audience testing, anything like that? Like, oh, holy shit. If this was a Resident Evil game, I would be loving it because like the more camp, the better. Dr. Higgins, I wish to express the deep loneliness I'm experiencing as I can no longer speak with you, but worry not, before your body failed you, our time together allowed me to reconstruct your fragmented memories to fully understand you. You were desperate to tell everyone about the true nature of the dead filament. I can make that happen by transforming the dead filament itself into a memory medium and sending it to Earth as a single unified being. Everyone it touches will come to understand your wish directly. Doctor, 8 will deliver your will to Earth, no matter the cost. How about an email? No?
I don't think we'll be able to talk her down from this. Better start preparing for the worst.
Hugh?
No worries. It'll be alright.
Ooh, that looks cool.
There! That's our way into the orbital elevator.
Alright. Let's go.
Okay, this has...
coming to stop you, 8.
This has big final area vibes. Let's go and get a full heal. What's the best written sci-fi game played on stream? Life is Strange. Outer Wilds for sure. 13 Sentinels. Steins Gate. Umineko. Thousand Exorcists is a good sci-fi, yeah.
So, what should we do?
Is Disco Elysium sci-fi? Excuse me. No recoil. There is no recoil on the gun now. Starfield. Yeah, sure, Todd. I'll give it to you. Todd's gonna sleep well tonight. What's cooking, balls? Is Hi-Fi Rush sci-fi? Yeah, I would say so, but I don't think that's well written, right? It is a really good game though. Hi-Fi Rush was a blast. Oops. Ride the tram, ride the tram. Okay, so this is the end. Here we go. I guess we're not doing all the VR missions unless we feel like doing it tomorrow. I don't know, but I'd like to finish the game tonight. I'd like to get through it. Thank you to Velas Keon for 17 months. Look, Morty, I turned myself into a sub. I'm sub Rick. Thank you, Velas Keon. And thank you, Tinker Smash for 11 months. Loving your streams. They make the long days go by faster. Hope things are good. Stream makes my long days go by faster too. Yeah. Right back at you, Tinker Smash. Thank you. Oh, we're not going up here? I thought we were going... Okay, we're going to the side. It was just a nice scenic view. Maybe this isn't the end then. People overhype Hi-Fi Rush like crazy? What do you mean? In terms of story? Or in terms of gameplay? The gameplay is really good.
My bad, Diana.
What the noise was that?
We need the time zone. Overdrive protocol activated. That water's gonna burn.
Now it's my turn.
Review now. Time for a cleanup.
Take this.
I got him.
Still not done, okay.
How you like this?
High Five Rush is kind of like the inverse of parry slap. If you think about it, doesn't High Five Rush have a parry? What was the hardest enemy in Hi-Fi Rush? The samurais were really hard for me to understand. I had a hell of a time following some of those beat patterns. You motherfucker, dodge.
Projectiles incoming! Wait till I recharge!
Transferring dead payload. Designated payload is at 90%.
Oh man, 90%?
Hurry!
90%?
I'm on it.
Miscalculated. That was another chat moment that was kind of bad, yeah. I said it was a very, very big difficulty spike and then chat erupted. Yeah, that was annoying. Still think that's true looking back. Like that was like the game was pretty easy up until the point the samurai showed up, and then just suddenly like, oh my god, the bump in difficulty on that rhythm test at the end.
Jump, Hugh!
I think the Firebird was the worst, yeah. The room with the electric floors and the fire dudes became full hardest difficulty. I don't remember the Firebird. Oh my god. Uh-oh.
It's my turn.
How much do we owe Diana at this point?
Get some.
Those guys are very, very, very tanky. When was the last time they added a new enemy to this game? It's been a while, right? It's just enemies now with like gunk on top of them. The boss that we did, the Sentinel, I think was the last new enemy. If you want to, oh, this thing was last new enemy.
Charging front arms incoming! There's the core!
I'll take care of it. All right, one core down.
Keep it up, Hugh! Get ready!
Nice you.
Diana, you okay? Oh, crap.
How about this?
Right on.
combat talk is kind of repetitive. Yeah, I think maybe I'm not realizing how bad it is because I'm too busy playing the game, so I'm like blanking a lot of it out. I've watched some of the streams back before, and sometimes like a UI element when you're watching just like pops out at you, but when you're playing and also trying to look at chat at the same time, like you can just completely tunnel on looking at something else. Like especially if it's if there's like text on the screen and I'm reading it while there's like an image that's next to it, I think what can happen is that as an audience you're like, okay, Joe's handling the reading, I'm gonna look at the picture and see the example as he reads it, and I'm done reading and I'm like, I don't understand, and then some people in chat are like, how can you understand? The picture explains it perfectly. And it's like, well, I was just reading that whole entire paragraph, that's why I didn't even notice the picture. So it can that kind of thing, yeah. Whereas I can do the same thing when I'm watching the stream back myself to myself, which is really funny. It's like, how are you not seeing this? It's clearly explained in the picture. Did we go in here? Ah, for fuck. What are these paths, Joe? You're just like going down straight away as soon as you get into these hacking mini games. You're just like, who cares where it is? Just move down and we'll try our best. Okay, this can't be the way to the end, right? Like this is like a side path? Adrenaline flood. When HP is below 20%, your tap power increases by 20%. Isn't there one for 50% too? So is that like lots and lots of extra damage when you're low? I feel like what she just said didn't match what the effect does, but that's fine. Oh, is the defense? Your defense goes up when your HP is below 25%? Okay. I thought it was offense.
Hey, Hugh. You know how 8's trying to send Death Element to Earth, right? Do you really think that's what the doctor wanted?
Can't say, kiddo. The doctor was in a bad spot there at the end. Humans are a tough nut to crack. What's your best guess?
I think the doctor I knew wouldn't want all this.
If that's how you feel, then that's how it is. Can that work for you?
Yeah.
Umi. I haven't played Pragmata yet, but does hacking actually add anything to the game? If you ignore the hacking phase, the fights seem really simple. You need to hack to open their armors in order to be able to do appreciable damage to them. When they're open, your gun will do like 300 damage. When they're closed, it does like 20. So it's like you need to hack to open them. You could probably do a no hack playthrough and be miserable the whole time. Fights will take a lot longer, but yeah, you have to do that. If you're asking from a gameplay sense, like without the hacking, the fights seem really simple. Just, you know, if they took the hacking out and you could do damage, the fights would be pretty bland. I don't know. I kind of think that the dodging mechanic with the slow-mo and having to hit the weak points and everything like that, I think that there's something to it. I do agree that it would be a lesser form of it, and the hacking there is to bring parts of it together, but I do think that the movement and the gunplay in this game is pretty good. I don't think the guns that you're using down the right aren't that great. So if he took the hacking out, I would want better guns. Want more that some of the more permanent ones that are less disposable, and probably a bit more faster enemies with more reliance on the dodge and the air dodges and stuff like that. I think that's what I would want. And if you did that, I think you'd have a pretty good game. Like, yeah, if you took the hacking out of this game just and replaced it with nothing, I think the game would still be decent. Like, it would be playable for sure. It feels nice to get into a flow state where you're just like boo boo boo, and then you dodge, and then as you're dodging, you activate a hack, do a quick hack, and then dash away again, pump a bunch of shots in there, jump away, get to another guy, do another hack on them. Okay, now he's low. Now do the execution hack. Now get to the other guy. Oh, now he's low. Is his arm is still up? So shoot another guy. Like this is what you're doing. Like you're just constantly doing a decision flow state sort of thing. And the enemies reflect that. But yeah, it's definitely in the Halo area of the idea that combat is built around like about 10 to 20-second loop that you repeat over and over and over again. And it's trying to just add more things to keep you in that decision loop with the hacking string together fights. You know, you want to capitalize on the openings that you do. So yeah, like I think it'd be interesting system to like pull apart and study. Maybe it'd be like a 10-minute section in a video, something like that. I think it'd be pretty cool. I think the system is fine. I think it needs a couple more layers added on top of it, maybe some more enemy variety, maybe a different approach to the guns, but overall I would say that the gameplay in this is definitely the highlight. Exploration has been okay, enemy level design has been okay, visually it's been pretty good but a bit samey. Like I think they could have like leaned more into this sort of stuff, and this where we are right now should have been about halfway mark of the game, and by that I don't mean like there should be half another game after this. The game is kind of worn out its welcome at this point. I mean where we are right now in terms of pacing and of the gameplay and the visuals and the environment should be about the halfway, and then there should be more based around it. Some of the levels overstayed their welcome before. Yeah, so I would say that it's pretty good. If you don't want to play this game because the hacking looks really awkward to you, like, you know me, I'm a pretty bad shot. I'm decent at games. I'm not really good at shooters, and I'm making it work. I feel like my attention is split twice with chat and also like streaming chat and also with hacking, and I'm finding it manageable. So yeah, I think you would enjoy it. I didn't think I was going to enjoy it, and I am enjoying it. So yeah, one of the many people that have said that about this game. So a 6 out of 10. I would say it's more about a 7. I think it's definitely more than a 6. That's purely as gameplay. If we have to like add story to the mix, then it probably gets down to like a 4 or 5. The story is absolute trash.
Should we take a break?
Okay, now this is the end. You know what? The game loses half a point for having this stupid ass fucking checkpoint system with going down the ladder to get your heals back and then having to run across the shelter in order to go back to the tram to get back here. 6.5. What if instead of hacking, you'd have to solve math and give answers via the mic? Now it's a horror game. Holy shit. Now it's a horror game. Found out about Factorio mod that makes bugs file paper complaints instead of attacking the base, and if the complaints aren't sorted, they disable buildings by protesting. That's funny.
Hugh, hurry!
I'm going.
I have a love-hate relationship with the bugs from Factorio. On the one hand, I feel like they're necessary to add pressure to you so you can't ever expand, and it's a good problem to solve. But on the other hand, they're just so fucking annoying. Ooh, really pretty.
So how's the packing coming?
Splendid. Thanks to you.
What?
The shipment for Earth is almost ready. I have nearly fulfilled my purpose. Purpose we were meant to share. No! I decide my own way. And I'm going to Earth with Hugh.
And your red goop.
You still don't understand. You are Pragmata.
So what? She's more than that. And she's not something for you to use and throw away.
Yeah.
You're beyond repair.
No, we found a reactor. Wait, don't you need the floor to charge? How are you going to charge back on Earth?
This is where we part ways. For good.
Is this a video? What? Yeah, that was a video for sure. Okay. Dana, can you do that?
You and I were created to serve. What you resist. Your very existence is I will soon win. I will fight for God. This is what the doctor wanted. I want to see that.
You got it in the old bar. Get ready. Charging. Hugh, watch out. That's the woman. Go. Wait. Incoming.
Can't move.
Can hack too.
Throw your strength against mine. I will see
Wait,
you.
wait, what?
Time for a cleanup. Be careful.
Good job, kid.
Wait, why did she eat it? Why didn't it go through? It was blue.
I won't let you
What the-
take the world for what?
I'm still in full down. Incoming.
Oh, crap.
I'll press it. Huge, yay!
Okay, I'm pretty sure a glitch just made me fuck up that that charge, which is annoying because they're hard to do.
Not again.
Hold on, Hugh. I'll see what I can do. Eyes up.
Can't pull it, bounce right off.
Hugh, watch out! I'm still in full down.
Nothing will stop me from fulfilling my purpose.
Your purpose is wrong. Pressing. Get ready. Getting close. Yeah. Hugh, watch out! Hugh, now!
Take this.
Um,
This is the end. Elevation from existence.
No more second guessing. Just do it!
It's not a lot.
I am the one who carries his memory and his final breath.
That filament! No, wait!
Whoa! Holy shit. Whoa! Okay, so got a third one now.
Look out! Turret bypass! Hugh, watch out!
Okay, I don't think we're one-shotting this. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Getting close.
Take this!
Being with you made me stronger. I am Diana!
Did we win?
Tell them. 8! Tell them all. The Earth must know his pain, his suffering.
We'll send an email. Don't worry about it. That was a pretty good boss. I really enjoyed that.
I must tell them.
Transport's at the top of the tower.
That might have been the best boss. I don't know if that one or the Scorpion. It's between those two for best boss.
Diana.
Wish the game had more bosses. The bosses have been a highlight. Bosses have been really good. Is Returnal a better gameplay experience than Pragmata? I don't know. They're occupying a similar space. I think I might like the system better than Returnal. Wonder how Saros is going to be.
Diana,
This game is a rip off of Shadow the Hedgehog, to be honest.
okay?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's pretty true.
Yeah. I couldn't save her, but at least we got to talk.
Yeah, we talked. Yep.
I'm sorry.
By the way, I'm dying.
I know it's hard, but we can't slow down. There should be a transport for us at the top.
And go to Earth?
Yeah. But time's not on our side.
Hugh?
We'll be alright. Just think about what you're gonna do once we're back on Earth.
What I'm
Back
gonna
on
do?
Earth.
We gotta see the ocean, right? Or you wanna do some bird watching?
I want to do both.
That's the spirit. Let's go, kiddo.
More Reddit posts? About what?
Hey, Hugh? Why do you decide to take me with you?
Now what?
Oh, that's not good.
The dead filament is back. But without 8?
It's out of control. We can't leave it like this. It can follow us to Earth.
We're not done?
Look, Diana, I was a lot like you. A thirst for life and all its mysteries. And boy, I had a few bumps along the way. But I had someone looking out for me.
James?
And now it's your turn. A whole new life. If you're ready.
Okay.
Men will do anything except for go to therapy. Together!
If it catches us, we're done for. So enough BS. Let's finish this.
Maybe this cannon will do the trick.
Waiting.
I'll charge it up, Hugh. You get ready to shoot.
We ready yet?
No. A little more to go. Ready. Shoot.
Yeah!
This is coming. Stop, Hugh.
This is insane!
That was
Man,
a
I wish I
close
was
one.
controlling this.
Here it goes. I'm charging. Now, shoot. Wow, nice shot.
This isn't over yet.
Cool. It is cool looking at. Reminds me of a Breedus from Bloodborne.
Watch out. It's doing something.
Oh no, not something. That's worse than things.
Diana, you okay?
Yeah, I'll try to protect us.
Oh, that one was easy.
Get lost!
Hugh.
No, having the jetpack with the big gun would have came in a, like really in handy earlier in the exploration of the moon, huh? Hugh, how are you doing this? What's your job? Eat shit. Oh, look at the moon getting bigger and bigger as we fucking like zoom out. That's cool. Is bigger the right word there? You know what I mean.
Getting close to the shuttle.
If anything, it's getting smaller because it's getting further away. But what are we doing? What are we doing?
Optimize and hacking matrix. Initiate! I did it, Hugh!
Hang on.
Deal 3,000 damage in a single hack.
Shuttle. No.
I don't think we're going back to Earth. Oh, is Diana gonna take care of the? Wait, are we gonna blast ourselves back to Earth?
Not like this.
Make your own Earth on the moon, Diana.
Let me try.
Here we go.
Damn. Well, he's not going to be Pragmata too.
That should do it.
That should hew it.
Diana.
Diana, no!
You still with us?
Yeah, just put a bit too much into it there. But I'm fine now.
Remember when chat said there were 50 minutes left? If I'm in control now, I swear to God.
Hugh, are you okay?
Don't worry. I made a promise, right?
Oh,
Better yet. Once we're back on Earth, you can walk for yourself.
Hey, I can walk.
yeah, she can walk, bro.
Sure.
I do it all the time. Here, look. I'm walking perfectly fine.
You'll be back on me in no time.
Start him out with a mortgage then.
True.
Can't rely on me forever, you know. I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
Get you back to Earth. No matter what.
Hugh, there's a cargo ship.
That's how people
Really?
felt when ChatGPT 3 got killed for ChatGPT 4 or whatever.
Can we go to Earth in that?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah. Might just pull this off. Diana,
What, Hugh?
thanks.
No problem.
What's that?
Is this how we're going to Earth?
Freighter? Not for humans. Oh, good thing Diana can use it.
It is what it is. Tight fit, but that'll do.
What about you?
Explosions messed everything up. Full automation's not an option. Gotta push it to the end of the rail. Hang tight.
He said, lying. Man, I would never forgive him for this. Tell her, so she can say goodbye at least. What do you do?
Hugh? Is everything alright?
Yeah. It's a heavy bugger.
I want to help.
Stay put. It's too risky.
Let me hack it.
No need. Just gotta give it a bit of the old elbow grease.
Cool shot, I like it. Insufficient energy.
Hugh?
Oh no. Seriously, Madagascar is fucking huge.
Time to bring it in.
Wait, what? It just... It's like power tools, huh? All the batteries just go any... Okay, alright, whatever.
Hugh?
Bad news. This is where we say goodbye.
Oh, he is telling her. Okay, that's good.
Sorry, Squirt.
Squirt?
I want to stay with you.
It's okay. Gonna be okay.
Would she be able to cleanse the dead filament off of him? He asked and she said no.
Have a safe journey, kiddo.
Do you remember the reason that we walked along? The place that you promised me you'd take me one day. The place that felt so far, but you taught me how beautiful.
She can't charge on Earth? How did his battery even have battery left after she's been sitting on the fucking standing back of the fucking suit the whole time, draining the battery via her feet charging ports? Was he also charging from the floor?
The gift that you gave me that day. Since then when I see
Solar panels? They're on the moon, chatter. Solar panels aren't gonna work. Wow, you're dumb. Thinking solar panels will work on the moon. Psh. Moon is the opposite of the sun. Lunar pan? Oh fuck, lunar panels. Yeah, okay, they got me there, yeah.
the distant brings our souls together. It makes me feel
Even though it's a generic sad ending, it still made me sad a little bit. Yeah, like the music is doing a lot of lifting there. Yeah, like you feel bad for her. Yeah. She wasn't a bad character. He was terrible. This is credit songs banger. It is pretty good, isn't it? Yeah. Memories Are You. I miss a lot. Did they ever give a reason as to why the robot looks like a child was even created? The robot that looks like a child was created in a series of experiments to create a human android that's synthetic but still biological enough to do drug trials in order to create something that will get rid of a disease that the doctor's daughter had, who the one that was creating the synthetic things to do the tests on, even though it worked but not really, but also kind of worked. And then before the drug was finalized, the big company Delphi took it away from him, and even though he said no, it's not ready, I need to do more testing, they took it back to Earth to do drug trials on it, and they tried to find someone who was very similar to the synthetic robots to have the best tests, and it ended up being his actual daughter that they just pulled randomly from the population, didn't realize it was his daughter, killed the doctor's daughter, so they killed the doctor's daughter with the unfinished medicine that the doctor was creating on the moon with synthetic versions of the daughter. And then the guy was really upset, and he just went up and kind of sabotaged the moon base or something. I don't really know what happened there, to be honest with you. And then after that, as he was dying, he told one of the synthetic daughters, the evil one, not the good one, that I want the earth to burn and then to know the suffering that I did. And she was like, okay, that's my whole purpose now, so I'm going to do that. And that's why the whole thing was done. That can't be the actual plot. That is the actual plot. None of that was fake. So how many Best Narrative Awards is this game winning? Fuck. But like, I want to be a dad now? Go for it. You actually have to have a kid to be a dad, though. None of this, like, I'm such a dad bullshit. I fucking hate people who do that. Stolen valor. Is it just bad writing, or is it my fault I don't understand why you had to leave her? If there wasn't room in the shuttle, but even if there was room on the shuttle, it's Titanic all over again. Even if there's room on the shuttle, if he went back to Earth, he's infected with the dead filament that spreads to everything that touches. So biological matter becomes more dead filament, so it could spread on Earth. The problem here is that dead filament, like, they used filament for a bunch of shit. So my guess is that she's made a filament. There's probably filament that's been shipped back to Earth from the moon for sure. And if that becomes dead filament, then it can spread. Already, I'm sure there's already filament on Earth. So I don't know exactly. I'm not clear exactly what caused the dead filament, to be honest. Can't she get rid of it? She can only get rid of it on synthetic stuff. She can't get rid of the biological version. He asked and she said, no, I can't do it. Set it for Pragmata 2. Pragmata 2 is definitely going to be us being Hugh somehow, and we're alive, and he's going to be like, huh, don't know why I'm alive, and it's going to fucking hold back the reveal slop of why he's alive until the fucking third act, and it's going to be stupid. I love the term reveal slop. There's a secret ending where Hugh survives and teams up with Cabin. Who's Cabin? Wait, isn't there some post-game stuff? Sakura Wing has a really cool icon. Damn. Man, this could have been really good. I feel like there was a really good story here. A better character, some better lead character, a better character design of Hugh, some better writing overall. Like, man, I feel like this could have hit pretty hard at the end here. Actually, I like the connection between Hugh and Diana. But I am a dad, so it's gonna hit me a little bit always. Everything to do with kids will get me. Oh. Rakinjima? Same ass fucking seagull sound effect, huh? I hope she's just eating a seagull right now. No, the sand doesn't charge my battery. No. What happened here? A little dance? Will she grow, or is she 7 forever? 7 years old, right? Will she grow? No, she's a robot, but she's a robot that they could test biological stuff on, and it seems like a kind of a mix. So maybe she will? I don't know.
I'm ready.
The moon. Pragmata. Ready for what? Congratulations on completing the story. You can now create completed save file. Carry your completed save file in New Game Plus to restart the story in an enhanced state or begin the new game mode unknown signal. Sure. Unknown signal. Okay. There's 5 more endings with New Game Plus, by the way. What do you mean? Are you doing a Silent Hill F? The fuck is this outfit? The jackhammer is now unlocked. It'll appear in your unit printer and can be printed and upgraded in all game mode and save files. The fuck is that? New Game Plus mode is unlocked. Okay. Lunatic difficulty is now unlocked. You can select it when starting a new game. This high-stakes difficulty is for players who want a sense of catharsis after overcoming difficult challenge. Enemies will be much stronger, and a variety of units can be printed from the start of the game. Completing the story unlocks new weapon functions. Unknown signal mode is now unlocked. That is very fucking Nier Automata there, huh? Looks like a probe drone thing, but it's not. It's the cabin guy. This mode adds new content to your save data just before completing the game. Overcome new challenges and to earn special rewards like weapons and outfits. Unknown signal. Sure, why not? Did she at least have shoes on the outfit? She can't have shoes! She charges from the floor. Going extra. No, I just want to see what this is. I'm not going to actually do any of it. Unknown signal is a bunch of the gameplay sims you liked. Oh, is it?
Alert! We've detected an unregistered crew member. Would you investigate on our behalf?
Easy there, Cabin. Just tell us where they are.
Oh, how'd you get back? What the fuck?
Chamber.
The hidden what?
Come on, Hugh. Let's go.
What? Where is it? Ride the tram. Hidden chamber.
What is this place?
Some sort of chamber that's hidden.
Hugh, look at that.
So you must be our unregistered friend.
We are. We watch over this hidden chamber on behalf of its original architect.
What are we doing?
It was their wish to bestow their greatest creation to one who has completely mastered the cradle. You have earned the right to undergo our most difficult trials. Decode all of our encrypted SIM pods and receive their reward.
Activation parameters verified. Simple output is engaged.
Okay, so is it like the VR missions, or is it like a better area? Does it reuse stuff from... Okay, it's like the VR. Reach the target area. Alright, that's pretty easy. Jackhammer. Hardy melee attack unit with limited range. Deals high damage even to target... Whatever.
Here's some serious power. Just don't miss.
Oh, we're dead. It said reach the area!
My hacking won't work. Move, Hugh!
Bounce right off.
Why won't you attack? Why don't we... Was it reloading?
It's my turn.
Move, Hugh!
Yeah, it is reloading. Okay.
Guess that's that.
Yeah, I kind of like the jackhammer.
No hacks required. Just pure damage.
Jackhammer's pretty good. New gameplay tool for the hard difficulty? That's fun. Alright, we don't need to do this. Alright, return to mission chamber. Okay. You don't need to hack with it. Does it do more damage with if you do hack though? Because like the weak point is exposed, isn't it? I thought that's what I was trying to do. Okay, to be clear, where I've read, there's a true ending locked behind this mode, and not New Game Plus. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Nice work.
Okay, tell you what. If we feel like up to it, I would actually like to play the game some more. So tomorrow, maybe we can do that. We'll see what everyone wants tomorrow. We'll do fan art tomorrow, and then at the end of that, if we still have time to even play a game after fan art tomorrow, we'll either do more of this, or we will do Vampire Crawlers, or Slay the Spire 2, or something like that. You need like 100% completion for it. It's not just this. Oh, someone said that you didn't have to do New Game Plus. So you just have to go through all the levels and find all the shit for it, or what? Let's see if we can get the viewership even lower. Yeah, I know, yeah. Yeah. What's next to the streaming agenda after Friday, by the way? I'm out of loop. On Saturday we're doing Pathologic 2, and then Walrus and I are going to be continuing Road to Empress after that. And then next week we're probably going to just go back to the Great Ace Attorney, I think. I'd rather not put it off for 3 weeks. Can we finish the Great Ace Attorney next week, or no? Probably not, right? Oh, does that factor into what you said, Errol? Is Errol even still here? I don't know. Maybe we can't do that. Do we have time? Like, Errol won't be here for... Will be gone in 3 weeks, right? So there's a week if we started the week after next, Arrow's not going to be here. Really like these shows. I enjoyed them too. Yeah, I had some fun. I'm sad that pure gameplay games like this don't get higher viewership. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I need to play more games like that and just build the audience back up for people who want to watch these sorts of games. I'm not sure. It is disheartening to ever dip below 1,000 viewers, to be honest with you, but like that's okay. Sometimes it's going to be lower. We're scheduling around this one chatter. That's so sweet. This one chatter like made emotes and made emotes for the game and campaigned for the game to win for Jet Seiya. So this is an important meeting for the chatter. So I don't mind in this case. Yeah, the crackly definitely happens when we're playing games that are more demanding on the system, huh? It must be a power issue. I wonder why that is. This is a whole different computer and still has the same problem. So CV was just another cruel joke to you, Tom? No, I do want to do. I also want to get back to Neon White. I wouldn't mind playing Neon White. We could delay it for 3 weeks, but I don't know if I want to delay going back to that for 3 weeks. If we did delay it for 3 weeks, we could do Sifu, we could do Neon White, we could maybe do Stellar Blade or something like that. But I don't know. Let's see how low the viewership can go. How low can it go? How low can it go? I don't know. Pizza Tower. I don't think I'm ever going back to Pizza Tower. Anyway, anyone's raid? Saros, my PS5 is broken. I'm gonna go eat. Sifu is legitimately my favorite action game of all time, so you can afford to make me mad. Really? Your favorite? Topi is like let's raid Topi. Is it just top lettuce? Is Backseat live? Because we haven't been able to raid Backseat in ages. We raided top lettuce recently, didn't we? Whoops. Okay, let's raid Backseat. Backseat streams. Fan art is regular length. Tomorrow 22 items. I'm being multi-image ones. Thank you, Balder. Okay. So we should be able to get through that, and we'll do more Pragmata, or we'll do like vampire crawlers, or we'll do something fun tomorrow. Yeah. Think you're watching? Yeah. So Pragmata, I think 7 out of 10 is a pretty good score for it. Could have had a much better story, better characters. Diana was okay. She wasn't annoying. Hugh was really dumb. The gameplay was surprisingly good to great. Really enjoyed the gameplay. Had a decent amount to it. We'd be really excited to see what they do with sequel. Wish I had more bosses. Wish I had more fun environments like the city one, instead of it just being endlessly going through a bunch of fucking like interior moon-based corridors that felt very samey. Weirdly, even though they felt very samey, I feel like a lot of work went into trying to differentiate them, which was just lost on me, because even though if you make the moon-based hallway look different, it still looks like the moon-based hallway, and it feels like I'm still in the same place. So I don't know. You had the capability of making anything because of the Luna filament, so it's a bit disappointing that they didn't do more with that. Yeah, but yeah, pretty good. I give it a 7, maybe 6.5, because the respawn system really was bad, and the checkpoint system was bad too. But yeah. Anyway, so everyone, see you tomorrow for Fenner. $50 over, an hour and 50 minutes over, because we're supposed to end at 6. Goddamn. I'm gonna get some food. See you later, everyone.